Hey, we are live. We are here. We are in charge.
Stupid.
I'm not in charge. Let's be honest now.
Sounds
You
fake.
could be if you wanted to.
I mean, I'm as in charge as I need to be at any given moment.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I'm entirely in charge, but like in denial.
This is fair.
What is your favorite cheese dish?
Don't we have to
cheese
tell
dish.
people who this mysterious special guest is? At least the player's name. Mysterious. Has been gone since season 1, and thus
no one knows who I am.
has not been seen on this stream in quite some time.
It's true.
Please introduce yourself.
Me?
Yes, you. The one with
without a name card.
One with no name card.
No name card. I am Nadine. My Twitter and Twitch, though I haven't been on that for a very long time, is any_actor. I am a corporate dog's body who wishes dearly not to be a corporate dog's body. I used to do artistic things, and now my soul is dead.
Move, bro.
But I'm here to revive said spirit, because I heard in this game the dead walk.
Yeah.
And sometimes the living attempt to walk in the river Styx. Please don't, Danny.
I'm sorry. I don't have control over
Margot. You failed
Margot.
Greek mythology 101.
I don't have control over Margot, okay? She doesn't know which of the myths are true because no one's told her. That's not her fault.
Let's just go with maybe the one that will suck my soul out if I walk into it.
But like,
that one's true.
Not only just suck my soul out, but also the one where like alternate myth is all of memory's gone. Like she already is mad about one thing.
She said, "No, she's like, you."
I'm sorry, did you say one? You mean the first 8 years of her life?
No. I want it all white.
I said one
clean
chunk,
slate.
One chunk of her memories have gone, as opposed to wipe it all. Just wipe it all.
I feel like that might be easier for her, frankly.
Well, we'll push her in then.
That sounds like a thing that would happen.
That's rude.
Yeah. Hey, Lai told Margot that Disney's Hercules was a 7 out of 10 on accuracy. Read the Underworld. So that's what Margot's going on.
River Styx swimming party?
Yeah.
So no, she was like, so that part's real? Oh, okay. So it's like yeah.
Mm-hmm,
cool.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Cool. But there's no threads.
Oh, big old chunky scissors. Sharing one eye.
Scissors. Lai says there's no chunky scissors, but the fates are real. Yeah. That's what I heard.
Are they 3 ladies who share one eye?
Margot didn't get that far.
7 out of 10, right? 7 out of 10.
It's maybe 4 ladies who share 2 eyes.
Yeah, maybe it's just the number that's off, or maybe that's the 3 things missing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Who's to say?
I would ask who you're playing, but I'm going to introduce that while we're playing.
Yes.
If that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
So cheese dishes is what we were talking about, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Nadine, what's your favorite cheese dish?
My favorite cheese dish. Can I say the humble charcuterie board?
Oh, you may.
Charcuterie.
The humble charcuterie board is probably my favorite. Gritty. I regret that. I
regret you saying that too.
Good. I'm glad someone does properly. Yeah. It's not just me.
My words have power, and
regretting the things that you've said. Yeah.
So yes, and it has to have like a menagerie of cheeses. There have to be some crumbly. There have to be some cheddars. There have to be some creamy bries. And they always have to be. Absolutely, they are the best.
What about blue cheeses?
Absolutely not. If you put that on my charcuterie board, I throw charcuterie board at you.
Stop, please, I beg you. Once was enough.
I know. But yes, I do like a good. And also, I had it once at an Italian restaurant, and it has changed my life. Honey and grapes.
Yes.
With cheese. Very good.
On a charcuterie board. Yeah, delicious. That's why fruit pastes are part of.
But like just grapes. Just with the grapes, with the honey and the cheese, especially a cheddar.
Crispy, crunchy grapes, yes.
Crispy, crunchy grapes. I saw that and I was yelling at the screen. There are crunchy grapes.
You both have grapes wrong, and I think you've been eating like glass grapes. Yeah. Like a crunchy grape is a marble. Is it not? Like
no.
They're big and they're crisp and they like.
Okay, maybe it's not crunchy. Maybe it's crunchy.
It's crunchy. Like it's like
crunchy.
Yeah, it's so
because
crisp.
Crunchy, I agree, could be glass. Crunchy is food.
Crunchy with an O. Okay,
it's crunchy. Like it's like you. I don't know how to.
Rest assured that I know what you're saying. I just refuse to acknowledge it as like the correct adjective.
And I'm not gonna lie, if once you have had crunch grapes, it is very difficult to go back to non-crunch grapes.
I can't have other grapes. It's ruined me for grapes.
When they're not crunch, you are like,
Yeah, it's like having a flowery apple.
These are moldy bananas. Yep. the like visual disgust. Moldy bananas.
I don't even think I've seen one before.
A moldy banana?
Please no.
Just
I throw them away
say you're
when they
going
start
to make banana bread, and then
I
never make banana bread, and then you go, that is water.
They do go in the trash as soon as they start to turn brown. Is the thing. So
banana bread. I don't like bananas. I will have banana bread.
I don't like banana bread. That's the thing. I like bananas, but I only like them at the beginning of the cycle. So
when they indigestion because they're so not ripe.
No, not then. Like when they're like between green and yellow.
Oh, you mean the 30-second window?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only ones I like.
Yeah. I don't like when they've got this when they start getting spotty. That's the point where it's like, here, whoever else wants it can have it.
Legitimately, the only way I will consume bananas is to like go to the store, purchase one banana, and eat it on the way to the car. Like I have to pick out the one that looks nice. I eat it on the way to the car, and then I find a place to throw the peel away. That's it.
Yeah.
Favorite cheese dish, Danny?
Pakir naan. I'm gonna go with Pakir naan.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't had it before. I mean, it's good with like all of the like spicy foods that come. Like I have this like, there's this one Indian place like not too far from here that I always order from, and like with like a rack of lamb and some rice and like some there's like a slightly spicy like chicken and like veggie like soup or whatever. You dip the Pakir naan into it, and like that is
good, and I like it.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good.
Good.
Now I know what I want for dinner.
I can't even have that for dinner unless I make it myself.
True. I don't know where you would even find gluten-free naan.
I can get gluten-free naan at the supermarket, but like it's not the same.
You're not gonna make it for you.
I come from a culture that's has half Indian influences, so like I need a good roti. Like I can't. It's not.
Shani's bougie about their naan, and this just won't do.
I think you deserve to be bougie about your naan. You know what I mean? Like
absolutely,
naan should be treated with respect.
It should. I agree. I couldn't agree more.
A lot of my life revolves around good breads that I can't eat anymore.
Savage.
It's really savage.
Magic. And
my favorite cheese dish is my mother's mac and cheese.
Ooh.
All right.
She only uses she grates the cheese herself, then she makes a great sauce and then pours it over the pasta, puts it in the oven, and that's all I need.
David, you have to fold.
It's just one kind of cheese. well. Like one kind of cheese and really good quality milk, and that
it does make.
Is there pasta in the mac and cheese? Is there pasta involved?
It's
you said cheese and milk, so I was wondering that they do. If she does put pasta in it, that's good too.
Yeah.
Okay, but what kind of pasta?
Macaroni,
my mom
right?
does macaroni.
Yeah, but there are some people who use like shells and shit, and
that's a pasta bake. That's not macaroni and cheese.
Okay.
If you're not using macaroni, it's like champagne, right?
This is sparkling mac and cheese.
That's shellaroni, my friend. That's shellaroni.
Sparkling pasta.
Sparkling pasta.
You know what? We have I feel like this is one of the few things where like the South has not immediately adopted like the common name like to mean like a blanket thing. Mm-hmm. Sometimes during holidays, my great grandmother, and mind you, it sounds awful, but it was really good. My great grandmother would make a and cheese recipe with spaghetti. We called it spaghetti cheese. We did not call it mac and cheese. It's called spaghetti cheese.
That's good because it's spaghetti.
It's spaghetti cheese. And actually very, very, very good. Like,
I mean, cheese and pasta. You can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong with that.
I mean, I would never
eat carb.
Cheese and carb good.
Dairy plus
I'm sorry. I said cheese, and now like the dog's little ears just like perked up.
Cheese?
I know cheese.
And now I can see his little eyes. Cheese? Yeah.
Why does it sound like you can't see anything else other than his eyes and his ears?
Well, because I can't. He's behind a pillow.
Oh.
I can see his little nose. Like he's a Cheshire cat in reverse. Like, he's cheese.
How about should we play a game? Should we play some games?
Yes, please.
Let's play a game.
What are your thoughts? Let's go through the intro and play some game.
We're sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.
What?
And we're back. We're back.
You should be.
We have returned.
So I was gonna say except for Nadine, but now Nadine's here, so it's good. It's all good.
Yeah.
I came back a little later.
Yeah.
I'm fashionably late.
You are.
I'm okay with that.
So, Danny, what do you remember from last session? Actually, no. Margot, what do you remember from last session?
Oh, her.
What does she remember? That's important.
It's different. Shit, it's been kind of a whirlwind. There was some talking that happened in my house. I wasn't ever not in my house. So there was that. Oh no. Wait. We got invited to dinner again. There was a new dinner. It was weird. Like the invite was weird. The dinner wasn't as weird as it could have been. Turns out we all got to go back to school. And like Allison has to pretend she has gone back to live with Jasmine despite the fact that her best friend is dead. I don't know what that means for me. All of us that were going to school, sitting at the table, were kind of like, did y'all think this through? But the general consensus seemed to be that someone did. We're just supposed to like trust the psychic. So like I'm gonna try that, but mostly I have questions. My dad did apologize to everybody in my house but me. I do remember that. He got to me eventually, but like, and then my mom came back and she gave me some papers, and I actually got the thing I've been requesting for like months now, which is like some kind of a compendium of like notes or something on like what the fuck we're supposed to be doing as hunters or whatever, since we only got like 3 days of camp before we got kidnapped. So that's what's up.
What questions does Margot have now?
About?
I mean,
you're gonna have to narrow it down.
Very specifically, not very specifically, very generally, every time things happen, there's a sense of, my questions have not been answered.
Yeah. Welcome to her entire life.
She doesn't ask them. What questions does she have?
Well, I feel like when she does ask questions, like Margot feels when she asks questions, they are not answered in the way that she wants them to. This is largely because she spends a lot of her time associating with psychics and her parents, specifically 2 groups of people who cannot give a straight answer to save their lives. So, even if they have been answered, they have not been answered in the way that Margot wanted them answered.
Has Margot considered follow-up questions?
No.
Okay.
I mean, she has, but like they would still be in the same voice. It would be the same question again. Like, okay, so if I ask you this again and I tell you can't give me the same answer, like, will you? Okay, cool. She's still working that out.
She's figuring out how to ask a question and receive a different answer without changing the words.
Once upon a time, Allison told her she should ask better questions, and Margot said in response, I believe, maybe you should just stop dodging the questions that I'm asking. They're perfectly reasonable.
And Margot has never let that go.
That's correct. That was quite some time ago, and that hasn't changed.
Even with the idea that maybe the question that she's asking is not producing the answer that she's looking for, so perhaps changing the form of the question would help, but
No, see, now all of this is just, like, I'm going to say this on behalf of myself and for Margot. All of this is the distraction from the real problem, which is that she hangs out with people who lie.
And just some dude called Lie.
Just some dude called Lie, who is, I'm going to say,
liars everywhere.
People who lie and people who are
behind you.
Yeah, like
that is the accepted.
That's the symbolism of lie. The symbology.
They are a natural blonde.
Oh yeah, Lie's a fucking unicorn.
Yeah, that's
the best.
A revelation.
Yes.
And they told me about it.
Yeah, and they also told Margot about the fact that she went back in time or traveled at some point through some kind of time-space continuum to get to Lie and save them from death, essentially.
The lack of asking the right questions seems to be hereditary, because Margot doesn't remember that, because apparently the parents never told Lie, because the parents never knew themselves that Margot doesn't remember anything from before a certain period of time. Why? Because they never asked. Like, we've been trying to figure out how bad this like memory loss thing is. We've been trying to figure out for a while. Have you considered asking? Have you considered it? And they hadn't, as it turns out.
No, because they also didn't know when it happened at first.
Yeah, sure.
Or when it did happen. Maybe it happened last week.
Sure.
So where do we want to start? Because I know that you had some questions or a conversation that you wanted to have with Allison before we started school. I feel like that's probably important. But
I guess we can do that pretty quickly. But yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I mean, did we? In that book of papers, Margot got a letter from her mom that her mom wrote to her. This is probably the one piece of information that she would not have eventually shared with Allison. I don't know if you want me to read it so that the people know what it says, or like...
You can, or you can summarize it, or whatever works for you.
I will,
is
if there are...
Is there a part of it that you want to read, or is it just the all?
I mean, it's that long. Like, hang on. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
Well, you pull it up. Nadine is... I don't know what's happening over there.
Hang on. Because I actually don't know where it is. Give me a sec.
I can probably...
Shani sends me a lot of links.
Hang
on, I got this. Documents. Got it.
Okay.
All right. So
that was me receiving breakfast and having to move things for the play.
Oh. Yum.
Okay, so Ari wrote a letter to Margot while she was away, gathering information about monsters, and it says, Margot, there are a lot of things this mother wants to spare her children that her mother did not. Pain is one. Heartache is another. Loneliness is another. I once told you I regretted separating you from your brother, that maybe things would have been better if you had been raised together. When we left Noah last year, he was just settling into college in France. He was telling us about the people he'd been dating, but none of them was important to him as I see Allison is to you. And I realized that I was away for the early process. The blushing and embarrassment of your cousins and aunt told me about while I was working, while I was checking on your brother. If I had you both in one place, I would have seen those memories. Maybe you could have told Noah what it feels like to get butterflies in your stomach. Maybe he could have helped look after you both. Maybe you and Allison would still have your memories if I'd been here instead of running between the two of you in my job, and that is my failure. I'm sorry, child of mine. Your father told me about your discussion, about what you do and don't remember. It's more extensive than I expected, but maybe that's good. We're tracking one larger collection rather than several. Allison's memories may be harder to locate and may be more fractured. What she sees in visions may be more distressing because of the conflict she already has in memories. But we don't know how she sees things or how she interprets unlimited or broken content. As far as I know, visionaries or psychics need to interpret. It's their primary ability, and Allison's is compromised. We know that the conflicts upset her, but she's untrained, and that lack of training could be making things worse or giving her a false sense of security. Noel and I don't know the extent, and we worry that talking to her in depth about it could aggravate rather than helping. So Noelle will focus on teaching her to interpret what she sees and learning to be specific as she can, to be as specific as she can despite the gaps. Interpretation is her birthright, the same way phasing is yours. From what I understand, the form of a psychic's ability changes between psychics over time. The interpretation is key to using what they see. This plan of Noelle's is a good one, but if I'm honest, and that's what you want from me, I don't know if Allison can do it. Her memories might be too fractured. It might be too much to ask. The conflicts could come back to the surface, but I can't think of a better plan and we're running out of time. The 2 weeks were good for her, but I wish she could have had more. She needed more. Your connection with her is important. You'll be able to tell when things are distressing her, but they may also distress you, especially since you're going to be seeing what she sees on occasion, if what you experienced before is an indication. If that happens, consider talking to your godmother. She's the only one in most cases who might be able to fill in the interpretive gaps if you see her vision and she's unaware of you. Oh, if you see your vision and see her in your vision and she's unaware of you, don't tell her the vision. That's my understanding. Also, she will have to tell you more, I imagine, since you're also seeing what Allison sees. But the person in a vision should not know what was seen, not directly, not before it happens. I understand that you probably don't trust me, and I understand if you don't feel safe, but you're my baby, my pup. and I love you. Everything I do, everything I've done has been to try and spare you hurt. I messed up, truly messed up, and I'm sorry. You spoke with your father, but given so much has happened in relation to memory, it made more sense for me to write something that you can keep and refer to. It's up to you whether you show this to Allison. You're an adult and you know her best. Remember, I love you, and I'm here for you, and I always will be, even if you can't see me or you think I'm busy. I would do anything for you, even if I'm poor at showing it. Mama.
Well, it's good to know that some mothers can apologize.
Real. Not, hey, you want some steak? Like, hey, did you want some chips?
Hey, have you eaten?
I got some chips. Do you want some chips?
At the end of the day,
you want to go to the cinema?
Tried. G yet? Oh yeah. You want to McDonald's?
G.
McDonald's?
It's good to know that.
Hey.
All brown people share the same experience.
I'm making cookies.
Mom, if you see this, it's you too. Like, let's be honest now. Come on.
Sorry, Mom.
Listen, I love you deeply and dearly.
I love you so much.
Please go to therapy.
Please. I love you, but I'm a therapist, and what I'm saying is therapy is great.
Yeah.
I haven't been to therapy.
Look at us. Like, healing the traumas.
Yeah. Let's go.
This game is basically, Encanto, Turning Red,
all of Pixar from the past decade or so.
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Everything Everywhere All at Once. I had a bagel
definitely
today.
Is that.
Okay, I don't want to hear
an everything bagel.
Okay. Just stop it. Stop it. Cease and desist.
It's an everything bagel.
Yeah.
I saw that movie with my mom, by the way.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
And she was like, the kid should just respect mother more.
I'm glad that's not us.
No. Yeah. It was somewhere between those two.
Oh,
and then that was weird. That's rough, buddy. Sorry.
It's hot.
It's fine.
I can't even imagine my mom seeing that movie. Let's
the game.
So Ari's trying.
Ari made an effort and Margot appreciated it.
Ari made an effort. And so that letter she would not show Allison.
Mm-hmm. It's hers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Does it change anything about the way that she interacts with anything or anyone?
I think she's a bit softer towards her mom. If anything, she does she pulls a brown mom and is like, hey mom, you hungry? I got some extra so that she can go hang out with her mom, maybe a little bit after that. But I did mention that she pretty much stole off to her treehouse to read it like a little kid and spent most of that day crying. So she's emotionally processing all of that. And I think at least for a while, she takes it with her it's hiding. She's got it in a pocket or something like that, but she takes it with her everywhere. And yeah, that's that. I think she's a little bit soft. She's a little bit more patient after that. A little bit more she tries to be a little bit more understanding in the weeks leading up to school. She's okay, I'll give it a chance. This is a controlled environment. I'm going to listen more and stop telling everybody to shut the fuck up.
I'm going to listen more and stop asking questions than telling people to shut up.
Yeah.
Right.
When they bullshit me. That's all.
Right, I see. In the weeks leading up, we will go through this at some point. We may well have a flashback scene at some point. For now, what I'm going to say is Ari and Noelle take that time, and Henry as well, take that time to show Margot and Lai and Carmel and Allison how to do all of the things that they should be able to do, which for the purposes of this is going to be what's on your Monster of the Week sheet.
Neat. So someone sits down with Margot and teaches her how to ask questions.
Yes, that's actually what happens. Someone sits down with her and says, okay, so if you're going undercover somewhere, you kind of need to know.
That sounds like a Noelle thing.
That is a Noelle thing. Noelle does actually take control of that and say, okay, look.
Hey, Margot, let's take a walk.
Let's take a walk. Let's talk this through and just teach you good questions to ask. Try these first, and then if this question is like doesn't get you where you're trying to be, ask another one. It's okay. You can try again. You can ask more.
This explains why Margot has a +2 in her Monster of the Week for Charm, which is the proccing effect for her move, which is just one more thing. One more thing.
Yeah. So that's that. That's what happens. For Allison, it becomes a case of she's taught how to pay more attention to the right things in the visions that she has, what to pay attention to. They don't get any more combat training. They don't need more combat training, generally speaking. Lai in this process, I'm going to say, has situations that happen that I'm going to talk to Phoebe about. Carmel, same thing. I'm going to talk to Carmel about. That doesn't make sense. Carmel's in my head.
So, Carmel, this is what's going to happen. Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah? Okay. If you think that's what's best.
So,
yeah.
Jackets come on many things. No, I know.
It's
I'm
not
very well aware.
I know a lot about jackets, actually.
We're just like multiversing Carmel right now.
Yeah.
So
these are all of Carmel's layered thoughts.
Yeah. That's the montage of Carmel.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Solved my problem. I don't need to have that conversation with Carmel anymore. That's much easier.
Good.
Day 1.
Okay.
Morning of day 1. It has been some time since you were at Daybreak. Allison has moved. Yeah, it was. That last day, you turn into a wolf and destroyed or attacked heavily a vampire.
How's that tree?
Gutted your girlfriend with a car and
put a Margot shape in it.
I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, that tree has been removed.
Okay, good.
Because it was falling.
It was a Wile E. Coyote splat.
Yeah.
In the shape of Margot.
Yeah. That tree has been removed. The car wreck has been removed.
Good for them.
The last day, you also had a very, very interesting conversation with. Well, that was the second to last day. The last day, you had a very interesting conversation with Brooke.
Did Brooke also die that day? Jesus Christ. No. She'd been dead.
No, she'd been dead a couple days.
She'd been dead for like 2 weeks. It's okay.
She's been dead for 2 weeks. It's okay. Yeah.
I think that's the only time you can say that sentence. Oh, she was dead a couple of days. That's fine.
She'd been dead for days. It's fine.
Yeah.
All good.
And so now you're coming back to school. Allison is back at home. Is Margot going to go pick her up?
Yeah.
Or are they going to meet at school?
Wait. I mean, it depends on whether she's allowed to or not. I suppose she would ask her mom. Like, probably the day before. She'd be like, hey, am I good to go? I've been picking her up and taking her to school. Am I good to do that, or should I not do that? Or like...
Yeah, do it. Same as usual.
Okay. So she does.
Okay. When would have been the last time Margot would have seen Allison?
I think that's an Allison question.
Why is that an Allison question, please?
Because she's the one that went home and has an entirely new family dynamic, like pretty much like a new mom and a new dad. Like, because like it's like the dad from before, and like we don't know how Noelle and Silas have been or whatever, and like Margot would kind of know, but Margot's not the one going through the changes. So how much she would want Margot to be there is
to be both do it.
Yeah.
Allison would have not necessarily wanted to spend a lot of time talking about it, but she would have wanted out of the house occasionally. Just because it's weird.
Yeah. I feel like Margot's put some miles in our car, like just sort of like driving back and forth. Just like, I'm going to go hang out with Allison for the afternoon. Very good society. I'm going to ride my horse over to the Finley estate.
Yep. Yes.
Taking tea with the lady.
Take tea with the young lady and head on out. Yeah, so
basically,
you pick her up.
Yeah. Bodily.
And place her in a car.
Place her in the car.
Place her in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And write her because, she's a little askew. Is there anything you talk about on the way to school?
I think Margot would want to go over what they're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, so just, yeah. So do you want, are we doing that or do you just want me to tell you about it? Okay. I feel like I'm talking a lot. I'm sorry. So just so we go through this one more time. More time.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to go back to the way it was before, but not all the way before.
No. Yes? No.
What is your story? What are you you went home
at school in general? Everything, nothing has changed. No one at school knows.
But Juan's dead.
Juan's gone.
Juan's gone. Juan transferred?
Juan transferred, maybe.
Juan was in a car accident.
They didn't know that.
It was his car.
He wasn't there.
And I guess he kind of
could have been that someone stole his car.
He did die in a bathroom, so whatever.
He did die in a bathroom.
He did die in a bathroom. I just the whole kind of like hierarchy thing. I mean, is Ryan gonna be there?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Ryan has to be there.
That's not what I asked you.
No, it's not. I don't like being lied to.
It sucks.
14 years of it too. So,
I mean, yeah, I get it. You talk to her at all?
A little.
You just kind of stay away from her in the house?
Pretty much.
I didn't see her at all. Like,
no, she's keeping her distance, but I think at school it can't be like that. So
yeah, so now there's kind of a clique, but there's no Juan, so it feels kind of
just gonna be you, me, Ingrid, and Ren now.
Do you ever figure out whether she's like actually Ren or like actually the older lady? Like which one's like the real?
Honestly,
like,
I don't think either of them are her name.
I didn't mean name. I meant like, is she like? I mean, I know she's old because you know like that's how phase work. But I mean, like appearance wise, like is she small and British or is she like like?
She seems to prefer Ren.
Cool. All right.
Like the small, not British.
When's the last time you talked to Ingrid?
I messaged her a couple days ago to say I was coming back. She messaged back. She's excited because she had to do the rest of the school year without most of us. Ren was there, but Juan and us, but they knew that, yeah, there was a whole thing.
It's gonna be awkward. Cool.
It's gonna be awkward, but everything is gonna be awkward.
Yeah. Oh shit. So we're still together, like not like at school, like not like here, like I wasn't asking if we were like, yeah, we're still okay.
Yeah, I just moved back home to be with my family.
It just feels like with how much working on this questions thing, it feels like with how much Jazz hated me, that like even if we didn't know what happened, you leaving home and coming here and then going back home probably means something changes between us, right? Like that's what I mean. That's the part they didn't really talk to us about. I guess they figured we'd figure it out on our own, but
I mean, that would be part of resolving differences, would be, hey, I'm not changing who I am or what I don't know, how I'm going to do stuff.
I'm just trying to imagine where I'd be at.
Do you want us to be broken up?
No, I'm just trying to imagine where I would be at if this had really happened. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This is the only way to really effectively lie about it. Probably wouldn't be happy. Like,
well, you maybe it was too much. Me like living with your family, and I just had to go home.
I mean, we can try it. We can try it. If you had gone back, I'm trying to imagine that our story is true because that's what everybody else is supposed to believe. And if you had chosen to go back, I mean, I'd still be around, sure, but I don't know what that would have taken. I would have fought you on that, probably. You get it?
Yeah, I get it. I guess.
Like, no, I'm gonna go live with my abusive mom. Like, no big deal. I'm just gonna keep doing whatever she says. It's chill. Actually, you know what? End of summer, yeah, I am gonna go back.
But maybe I mean, yes, but it's about the kinds of things that people are going to ask about. Students at school aren't going to ask about that. Students at school don't know that.
Regular people might think, oh yeah, Margot's kind of a shitty girlfriend. I think that's a reasonable thing to want to like think at a prep school. Some guard dog.
Who's going to think that? They don't know that Jazz was abusive.
Right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
As for the story between my mom and I, she came to her senses. I came to my senses. And I got her out. And I am keeping things looking as normal as possible.
Okay.
So I'm keeping things looking as normal as possible between her and me, and I'm keeping things as normal as possible between you and me.
Okay. Margot's like trying to put on a like enthusiasm face, like a trying to have a can-do attitude about all of this.
Allison is nervous.
She doesn't, or she does?
Allison is nervous.
Oh,
very nervous.
Yes.
She doesn't know she does what.
Huh?
What did you think?
I thought you said she doesn't notice.
Oh, no.
Really
She's
faking the can-do attitude.
No, she definitely notices.
No, Margaret probably won't say anything else, but like she'll like reach over and like take her hand or whatever. Like, you know, the way she always does. Turn on the radio, listen to some Kelly Clarkson.
Is it that bad? Are we that bad? Is that what we are?
I'm done in pieces. Can I get?
Okay, we need to change this.
You put us in this decade. I'm sorry.
No, not that. That was Allison. So
oh. Oh.
We can't have that.
I mean, I'm not crying behind these hazel eyes if it makes you feel any better. I just like I like the song.
So they get to school. They get to school and it's
Thursday.
I've been rolling for
it was rolling for the weather.
3 a.m.
and it was Thursday.
No, I was rolling for the weather. It's a mild day. It is September because it is that time of year. That's when schools go back in the Northern Hemisphere. Leaves are beautifully drifting down from trees as they head into the school. Across the school, it is someone else's first day. Who could it possibly be?
Whose first day is it? Please. Been waiting for an hour and several days.
I've been so patient.
Please.
Miss Ennis, how do you prepare for your day?
I don't. Just Danny getting like, yes. How do you? I think with the kind of person that Miss Ennis is, there isn't a whole lot of preparation to any of his classes. It's one of those ones where he kind of wakes up and says, how am I feeling today? What do I want to explore today? That's what the kids are going to get. But I think he wakes up, he has like some Turkish coffee. He'll like properly roast it in the little pot. He doesn't have like a tub of sand that he heats up to 1,000,000 degrees, but he does do it on the stove. So he'll and he has it like There's not even, like, Milk has never seen it, has never heard of it. It is just the darkest coffee you have ever seen. And he has just a tiny little mug. And he kind of like sips at it as if it's tea. He's like, yes. How calming. He's very neat, despite the fact that he kind of looks a little raggedy, and his clothes are he doesn't partake in fast fashion. Everything that he has is like has been bought maybe 20 years ago or has been thrifted. Not pretentiously, but like he's gone, okay, my nipples are showing in this shirt. I should really probably get a new one. And he goes, I don't want to buy like a fancy shirt. So he just sees a shirt in an op shop and he's like, that one, that'll do. But his clothes are always nicely ironed, despite the fact that they have paint stains on them. And he'll drive to work in his classic car because I decided that is what he drives. So it is a convertible. But it's so old that it's always going to be a convertible. It does have a roof. It does not operate. So rain or shine, the man is here in his convertible. So I think it's quite funny that it's probably a brisk, cool day, I think is what you said. And he's probably wearing a scarf because it's kind of cold. And everyone's like, put the roof up. And he's like, I can't. And so he probably sets up in the studio with like a bottle of water and a book, and he'll kind of just turn on the music. It's like coming out of an old stereo, like the little boombox that is just kind of crackly and has like some shitty radio show on or whatever it is, because he hasn't found the tapes yet that he wants to play, which would probably be like old Italian opera. He'd be like, this shit slaps, as the kids say.
As the kids say, slaps.
Exactly.
Yes. So
I love this man.
So this is the first day of a new job.
I think the way that Macenas walks into any job is like he's been there 20 years. Like he'll walk past teachers, or what you would assume are teachers, and be like, good morning. It's very nice. Huh?
Good morning.
How are your children? You don't have any? Okay. Maybe soon.
And
I'm talking.
As she walks away, she looks down going, I need to lose weight.
No.
He's very concerned now.
But there are some teachers that do come up and greet you, including the head of the school, who I've never given a name to. In fact, I've just realized I'm going to say Dr. Scott because that was my high school headmaster's name.
I remember the head of the summer camp. I just realized that is not the headmaster of our school.
No, it's not.
Our day school.
Yes. So Dr. Scott stops by and says, Miss Ennis, welcome.
Dr. Scott.
You ready?
I believe so. It's, as I will ever be. It's an art class, right? I'm not going to teach hand-to-hand combat. I don't know. You made it sound very stressful.
Oh, did you want to?
I don't think I'm very good at that. Not my area of expertise, which is hilarious because this man is huge.
Yes.
And like he's like 6'6", as wide as the door frame. Looks like he could rugby tackle you into like your bloodline would feel it, you know. And he's just like, it's his. No.
Oh, okay. Says Dr. Scott, looking up and leaning back slightly. I would have thought you'd be able to. Never mind.
Okay.
Well, you'll have a class starting pretty soon. You've got a couple of interesting ones.
I like the interesting ones.
You've got some interesting ones. Any trouble? Just send them to me.
Should I expect them to bring knives? Like, what kind of interesting?
We don't tend to think knives here at Daybreak. We more think.
I've gone to many schools that sometimes knives have.
Sometimes knives, yes, but that's not Daybreak.
Then we do real life drawings, and the knives are very good. With the shine, it's you turn violence into art. It's a whole thing.
If any of them kick up a stink, don't hesitate to send them to me.
Or the skunks.
They may as well be some of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
It just watch out, because some of them get into fights. It's unnecessary. There are some who look.
You seem very tired, Dr. Scott.
Mr. Scott, I am surprised.
What are you?
Mr. surprised. It's Doctor. Yes,
Doctor. Yes, sorry.
I am unsure as to why they've returned, given the preferred outcomes of our students. But feel free to send them out. I don't know why they're taking.
You can come into the class whenever you like. You just take a break. It is nice. It has nice windows. I saw it. I mean, it's your school, but you know, it's.
Thank you.
A little bit of respite might do you well.
I might take you up on that.
I make very good Turkish coffee. I'm not Turkish myself, but I have been said to make pretty good Turkish coffee.
I look forward to trying your Turkish coffee. Thank you.
Do not bring milk anywhere near it, though. It is very sensitive.
The coffee?
Yes.
The coffee is sensitive.
Yes. You treat everything with respect, with as if it is a living being, you know, and that is why it tastes good. That sounds weird, as if you're consuming a living being, but it's not. I'm a vegetarian, you know.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Nick. Hello. Welcome in.
And he just turns and leaves in confusion.
Okay. Bye, Dr. Scott. Have a good day.
Thank you. I'm
just kind of like, where was the studio again? That way. Yes.
And that way. And Dr. Scott turns, walking off to saying, artists. Walks past exactly the people he was trying to warn about. Margot Reyes. You are muted, Margot Reyes. A good look this year.
Good to see you too, Dr. Scott. Headmaster. Sorry.
I hope your attitude has changed.
In what capacity?
Just one where you're ready to learn and less ready to fight, I suppose.
Unfortunately for you, I'm still me. But I'm back.
Yes, you definitely are. So unexpected.
Yeah, well, a lot of things are unexpected here, I guess.
Indeed.
Hopefully this will be a more chill year. Maybe I won't have to fight anybody.
I've never seen you take a step back from a potential fight, just on the basis of whether or not one needs to happen.
If you think that I pick every single battle that comes in front of me, then you have no idea how many people piss me off per day.
Well, part of elocution is learning to stop that.
I'm meaning to talk to you about that. Was wondering whether I could still like put in like sort of an application or like a letter or recommendation or something to opt out of that one just for this. Okay. See, but the thing is that
it is a fundamental aspect of our schooling here, considering the intentions of the school is that you go out and you become one of our leading members. He realizes what he's saying when he says it. Of society.
Is this what you want? Is that what you want me to do, Headmaster? You want me to go out and be? I didn't know you thought that much. Actually, you know what? That's flattering. You want me?
No matter what you do, you will always be from this school, and therefore you will receive the training required of one at this school.
So when I'm elected to office, I'll tell them just first, you know, I was at Daybreak Prep under Headmaster Scott.
Miss Finley. I hope that you have not learned more poor behavior from Ms. Reyes.
Rude.
No, I haven't. If anything, sure? I'm doing my best to soften the edges.
How's that going?
Shut up, Margot. I see. Well, you are not this year head girl. However, we still hope that you can be as helpful as you were in some capacity.
Wait,
I will
who's
do my
head
best.
Girl? Hang on. One more thing. Who's head girl this year if it's not Finley?
You'll find out.
You and your surprises. All right.
So, you're still with Bryce.
God. All right.
Feel free to head to homeroom. I see you're taking art.
Is that a problem?
Not a problem, just art isn't the sparring room.
The what room?
Sparring room.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought you said spine room.
Me too.
Spines?
I thought I heard spine room, and then I thought I heard spying room.
Like spying room.
And then I was like, Margot was like, "You're not gonna give me that easy. I don't know about any spying room. Fuck you."
Blow cover immediate.
Who's a spy? You're a spy. Fuck you.
You're a spy. I'm not a spy. What's a spy?
I've never been a spy in my life until now. I mean, what?
What? What is a spy?
Yeah. As Finley happened to say just a second ago, Headmaster Scott, softening the edges or whatever. I don't need any more combat training, do I?
Absolutely not.
That's right.
So, be nice to the character. Be nice to the strange character that you are going to meet.
When have I ever not been nice to?
Are we in a TTRPG game?
Breaks the fourth wall.
Be nice to the new guest character, okay?
Be nice to the guest. Be nice. Don't be a horrible person. I don't know what to say.
When have I ever not been nice?
Do you need to come to my office and just check that against
Allie,
all of the infractions?
Allie thinks I'm nice. Allie, I'm nice, right? I'm nice. I'm nice.
You are nice most of the time, yeah.
Case in point. Would she lie to you?
Ms. Finley has a different view to a number of other people.
Well, maybe you should get to know the real me, Headmaster Scott.
Frankly, I don't want to get to know the real you because that means you're spending too much time in my office.
We're not in your office right now. Come have lunch with us sometime. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I'll see you soon, Headmaster. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. And off he goes to point at someone's shoelaces and tell them they're not regulation. Dare you wear shoelaces that don't need tying?
Those Velcro? Are those Velcro?
In Daybreak Preparatory? Velcro?
They've been sent home. They've been sent home.
Yeah. You know what? Just exclude yourself, actually.
We changed our mind about your registration status, actually.
Get out. How rude. So to homeroom you go, I presume.
If we have to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If we must.
If you must. And to homeroom you go, where there are a number of people you know. Ren is there. Ingrid is there. Brooke is not there.
Margot would clock that first. I think Brooke is probably the first person she looks for.
Mm-hmm. Skylar's not there either.
That makes more sense. For a number of reasons. This makes more sense. Mm-hmm. She will, after not finding Brooke, not see a reason to look for Skylar, because why would he be there without? Yeah.
Ingrid comes up to Allison, definitely throws her arms around her, gives a big hug.
Ingrid!
Hi, where were you all? You both disappeared by the end of the year, and I know you were both injured. Are you okay?
Oh yeah. Margot kind of lifts her leg up and does it back and forth, all good.
Right.
She'll give her a bear hug.
You disappeared on me, but Allison says everything's okay now. Is everything okay now?
Everything's good. How are you?
I'm good. I spent the summer with my family and
yeah, how was that? You were talking to me. You were telling me about that.
Yeah, it was good. We all went skiing. It got too hot, so we went skiing.
Midsummer. Oh, yeah. Wait, what?
Up in the mountains.
Summer?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Now that makes sense.
Family trip to Canada. The whole family just takes over a resort, basically. Huge family.
You told me you have a bunch of cousins. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfectly planned.
By you,
everything. Right? No, I am still in training for that.
Your aunt. I remember now.
Yes. My aunt does everything.
Mm-hmm. We, New Year. Yeah. She kind of like looks around.
It's weird. Juan hasn't come back. Juan kind of disappeared around the time you did. You don't know anything about that?
I haven't heard from him.
Huh.
He had his own shit. He had his own shit going on. Maybe he just decided he was too good for us.
Maybe. Couldn't reply to his messages. I sent him messages, just to check he was okay. But
did he break his phone at some point though?
Did he?
Yeah. Like, I feel like somebody broke their phone. I don't know. It's been a long summer.
The message went through. It just didn't get answered.
Huh.
Weird.
Like I said, maybe he decided he's too good for us. Sorry.
I guess. Anyway. Have you heard there's a new girl?
A new girl?
Yeah. New girl joined the school like a week or two into the semester after you were gone. Ended up planning.
End of the year?
Transfer student. Ended up planning the whole of prom.
Huh. Let me guess. They made her head girl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Finley got some competition.
It's only competition if I want what she has.
Fair enough.
But anyway, we'll see her around, I imagine. Different homeroom.
What's her name?
Oh. Melody.
Huh.
Springs.
Melody Springs. Sounds like a theme park place.
It does.
She like chipper. I feel like she's like, you know?
Not really. More, I don't know. Maybe not down to earth. I feel like down to earth isn't the word, but not chipper.
Okay. Now I want to meet this new girl. I mean, we get new people every year, obviously. It's Daybreak, but shows up at the end of the school year, plans all the prom. They make her head girl. Is her name Melody Springs Scott, perhaps?
Nope.
Huh.
But Scott's kid did take over lacrosse.
Huh. Interesting. I think I'll figure that out later.
Mm-hmm.
They probably just didn't know I was coming back.
I think maybe they were hoping you wouldn't.
Well, they want to win games. They should probably welcome me back in.
That's fair. That's
You're
fair.
welcome.
Look.
You're welcome, everybody.
Everyone around is like, back to what they were doing.
Margot's going to go sit in Bryce's chair.
Mm-hmm. Allison sits with Ingrid and just generally catches up.
And Ren, presumably.
And Ren also. Ren is there. Ren is with them also. Just quiet. But then she always kind of was. So for her, it's just a return to school.
If I were Ingrid, I would be very pissed that I am the only one that nobody kept in contact with over the summer.
No, Ren kept in contact with her.
No, if I were Ingrid, sorry.
Ren kept in contact with Ingrid, is what I mean.
Oh, interesting.
Ren kept up the act the whole time.
Did you just turn Australian, Danny?
What?
You just went, oh.
Oh. Not on purpose. It's been too long. I gotta get away from you guys. No, okay, so Ren kept in contact with Ingrid, but Ren also kept in contact with Allison and Margot, didn't she?
Yes.
So the fact that her supposed best friend wasn't talking to specifically Ingrid would piss me off if I were Ingrid.
Yeah. I mean, early on it would have been fair because she was injured.
Right.
After that, there would have been a couple of messages that would have been very brief. Yeah, I'm fine.
Brief.
Brief. I will get back to you.
Doesn't get back to you. Send a thumbs up emoji.
Thumbs up, hearts, that kind
Read
of thing.
at 3:56 p.m.
Replied 3 days later with a
ghosted. Anyway, Margot's going to be extra nice to Ingrid for the next couple of days because she feels bad.
Yeah, she probably should.
She wants everybody. She just told her she remembers everything about the last real conversation they had. So
yeah, which is good. So Bryce turns up, taps Margot's shoes.
Hey, these are new. She will.
So my desk.
It looks like the old one, and put her feet down and get up and go sit in her seat. Which, no, she's going to go sit in Skylar's seat, actually.
Up at the back in corner of the room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Welcome.
Somewhere. Skylar is like, fucking Margot Reyes.
Fucking Reyes.
Welcome back to the school year. We've got a lot to learn, a lot to do. Welcome back, Margot Reyes.
Welcome back, Bryce.
Good times.
I know you missed me.
You know what? I did a little bit.
Ew.
Who was I supposed to send to detention without you?
I don't think there was detention when I wasn't here. Why would they run it?
I know. I became a chef for those months. Got home early. Had time on my hands. Time to do things. I learned so much.
You any good? Can you cook now? Is that...
I could always cook, but now, very good.
Nice.
Better than Finley's bake stall.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either. Ms. Finley, your role has been taken, I see.
Rude.
It's not a role I wanted. It's a role I was given. When I want it, I'll take it back.
I think Margot actually does in the back go.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Margot, that's my baby.
Let's go, baby.
That's my yes.
That's my girl. Get him.
So, what we will be doing for now until the end of the year is counting and seeing and hoping and wishing that by the end of this year, all of you are ready to go out into the world and become productive members. And he's looking at Margot Reyes, productive members of society. Because I know you can. But you have to show me you can.
Do you give grades? Do you have like power? I thought you were just like the morning babysitter.
Go to your first classes, everyone.
Bye, Bryce.
Bye, Reyes. And
oh shit. It is not until we are halfway through the homeroom class that Margot remembers that at school she was not a person who smiled ever. And she has been grinning all morning. And like friendly all morning.
Yep.
She hugged Ingrid.
She did. She gave her a hug.
She's doing great. Shit.
Did she change immediately?
She said that like,
yes.
Did she really?
I think she's gonna like go to her locker. She's just like,
as Allison sees that. What are you doing?
I have to be, Margot Reyes.
No, you don't.
Okay. Please don't.
You don't have to do that. You can just.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You can
just said everything had to be the same.
You can keep it how you like reasonable. Things might have changed.
What could change that much?
Well, us.
I mean, yeah, but we were together before, so like.
Yeah, and you were starting to smile then too.
Not in front of people. Like.
Well, maybe now you smile in front of people. Maybe the surgery on your legs fixed your face.
Fix your face.
Luck. Can't fix perfection.
Don't look at me. I'm trying to be cool. All right. Just
okay. Well, I am gonna head to chemistry.
Oh yeah, different classes now. Shit.
Yeah.
Check my schedule. She's just gonna like pull her backpack off and like take her like the schedule out. She will lean in and kiss Allison on the temple and go, "Not a bit. Love you."
Love you too. Off Margot goes toward the art studio.
I got art first period. Art.
That's a good day. If you've got art first period or last period, just
choice as fuck. Yeah.
He's starting off gently.
Yeah. That is, or like PE last session as well is another one because you can just go home in your PE.
You just go home.
Home. Oh, that's so good. I want to be back in school.
No.
I do.
School was so good. It was so consistent and like I didn't have to make choices. And people like if I didn't understand something, someone would explain it.
No, and university. I got free money to do whatever I want.
That check, that
good luck for you.
Oh, amazing.
Good luck for you.
I mean, free money that I'm going to have to pay off for the next 30 years.
Yeah, it wasn't free money. I still owe the government $60,000, but it felt like free money then.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I'm doing a doctorate. I don't want to talk about it.
It felt like free money then.
I'm just racking them up. That's
right.
Let's not discuss it.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pay them back. I'm going to go to grad school.
Hey.
I'm waiting for the economy to crash. Yeah, I said it, Sally Mae. Come find me.
Come at me, Sally Mae.
Completely. Yes.
In the ground.
off you go to art.
Art. Margot, stoic face Margot.
Does Margot come in like on time?
Unfortunately, yes. Like she's like maybe a little early.
Oh,
like pre-bell ring.
There is someone earlier than you, but please describe, what does your art room look like?
Yeah.
Miss Anna.
Shit, I had this. I wrote this down, but I don't have it on hand.
I think I may have pinned it.
Okay, this is good. Bam. I did. Okay. So some of it is a little bit more. I'll do like an abridged version. So the classroom that you.
No, don't. Why are you abridging it? What?
Because some of it would have been for like.
Right.
If they had been there a longer time.
Yep.
Okay, so the classroom that you walk into is very open and airy. One side of the room is all glass windows, and it just kind of lets the natural light flood in. If you are there late in the day, if it's last period, and you're working on something for quite a bit longer, you would definitely see the sunset. There are big pots where plants have been planted, but you can tell that the pots have been handmade. So it seems like these have been moved in recently. There's like little specks of dirt around the place where no one has cleaned up properly. Maybe just a large man has picked it up from his car and brought it in.
From his convertible.
Exactly. Just driving with some palms in the background. The back wall is essentially all made of drying racks where paintings can dry, where you can even place like some kind of clay items to air dry if that's what you would like to do and it's not going in the kiln. When you first enter, it is his desk. Somehow, despite the fact that it's his first day, there is already clutter all over it, but it's like organized clutter. Like each individual pile of paperwork that is slightly tipping over is neatly in its pile. And then just to the right of him is like a doorway where you can, if you go right in the doorway, there is the dark room, the red room for photos. And then the left is the kiln area. So yeah, there's a few pieces being put up, but you can see that a lot of it might still kind of be like leftover stuff from the previous art teacher. There's a very open, airy, green area, lots of kind of warm yellows and reds. But yeah.
Nice. Which is what Margot says when she walks in the door. She stops in the doorway and goes, nice.
I feel like you there's like a small shadow that goes over you as like Mercedes very quietly comes up behind you and goes, thanks. I would have gone into interior design, but I didn't.
Yo, you seem nice. Please do not sneak up on me like that. Like Margot is not turning around. Like Margot is like, because he actually did surprise her, but she's like decidedly not jumping. She was not paying attention. She's like, oh shit, I gotta keep my head on a swivel. She's like, doesn't turn around, is looking straight like out the windows. Yo, do not sneak up on me like that, whoever you are.
Okay. I would recommend using your ears better. And he'll kind of like walk around you and sit down at the desk. Come in.
Damn, you're tall. Okay. Am
I?
I'm not used to looking up at people really, but yeah, like.
Feel free to stand on the table if it makes you feel more comfortable.
She has to like. She laughs and then she's like, "Wait, no."
Hang on,
and he like looks at you and like pulls a chair out and he's like, honestly, let's do it.
Margot's gonna sit in the. She's gonna sit in the chair. Like,
it's like right at the front, like facing away from him.
She's like, I think I'm good. And then get up and go find a desk. Like, is this how you're okay? Like, do you just? I mean, are there assigned seats? Do we have
yes,
stations?
very strict schedule. Yes.
You're joking, right?
Yes.
All right. I'll just sit wherever then. She does sit in the front row, like off to the side, but in the front row, like
about 2-3 seats away from you. There is actually someone already sitting.
Who the fuck is that?
Do you say that out loud?
No, she does not. It's me, Danielle, saying, "Who the fuck is this?
Who the fuck is this?" It's a petite individual. Long dark hair, green eyes, bright green. Smells good. Smells good. In fact, smells good in the sense of she makes you want to sneeze.
Again? Another cat people. Oh my!
Cat people. Roll. What do I need you to roll for me?
Who's to say?
You have your choice to roll either. Give me 1 second while I'm learning rules.
We know this game.
I don't. I'm still making this shit up. Hey.
Being sarcastic, but go off.
Oh, okay, cool. Either investigate a mystery or dark. Gaze into the abyss. It's your choice. He sent us you two.
Oh.
Can you spell? Oh, never mind. There's a name card now.
Yay.
I was like, can you please spell? Because I thought you were saying like mix, like mx.ennis for a while. And then I was like, but he, and then I was like, wait, I don't know. Is that a first name? It sounds like it might be a first name. And now I'm with you. Miss Ennis. Miss Ennis.
Okay.
Right,
sorry. I was either rolling Gaze into the Abyss or Investigate a
Mystery.
Mm-hmm. Let's.
I got a 6. Unfortunately, I rolled Gaze into the Abyss, so that's a 5, and I failed, but I get experience.
You do. Gaze into the Abyss. You go.
I also did Gaze into the Abyss. I rolled a 10, and I have a +2. So
Damn.
All right. The Abyss doesn't have much for you, Margot. What happens is you sneeze. Okay. You sneeze 3 times.
I'm not going to do it 3 times.
Mercedes hands you a tissue. No, he doesn't hand you a tissue. He hands you a hanky, and it has MM monogrammed on it.
That's cute.
I have plenty of time. Go.
Miss Ennis?
No, I can't.
Honestly, you have snot on your nose. Please, it's disgusting.
I'm going to take it through.
Sometimes the Abyss makes you sneeze. Miss Ennis? That, sitting there in that chair, is a fucking fae.
God damn it. God damn it.
He kind of like, Margot, you see him like taking a breath and then like just a suffering sigh comes out.
Oh no.
Like,
was I not supposed to take the handkerchief?
No. You're fine. You're fine.
Miss Ennis did not investigate a mystery about me, and I'm offended. But go on.
Miss Ennis, you're right, actually. Miss Ennis, roll.
No. Miss Ennis doesn't care. That's on them. Mr.
I was
Nico
going to
doesn't
ask
care.
you this. Now, with how do I put this without spoiling anything?
Yeah.
What Reyes is versus what group Mecenas is.
Yes.
Do you think he has like a sense of not what she is, but what group she is? The PPs? Does that make sense?
I'm going to say yes. I'm not entirely certain what you mean by PP, but
okay.
Yes.
One eats, one doesn't eat.
Oh, yes, yes.
Right.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Zootopia. All right. Which Shani hasn't seen, but Nadine has.
Do you think he gets a sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets
I think that's what he meant when it was a little snide comment, just cheeky, of use your ears better.
Margot doesn't know that. And now she's just like, fuck, this random human is correct. I hate this. Like,
not only is he correct, but like it's embarrassing.
It is embarrassing. It's fucking quiet. That's as far as Margot got. Margot got shit. That was embarrassing. I haven't been out of my house in months.
And I don't think, I feel like that's as far as Mecenas would actually go right now. He wouldn't want to investigate further into what Margot is. He's just gone, and that's why it's a bit more of a suffering side, because it's like, two immediately.
First period.
Yeah.
Straight
Day one, first period. Let's go. I'm so sorry, Wellington. I'm so sorry, baby.
No noises.
Oh,
Stop
I clapped and I scared him. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wellington was.
How dare you?
It's all right. I'll give Danny a -1 forward or something, and that'll make it better. Will that make it better, Wellington? Does that make it better for you, buddy?
Make it better is him getting dinner on break. So
right, we are about to do that. And in fact, you know what? We will do that right after the fucking Fae.
Yeah, that one.
Made you sneeze. It says, "Hi, I'm Melody."
To who? To who? Oh. Reyes will turn her head and go, Reyes, I hear your head girl.
Yes. I hear you're a troublemaker.
Is that what they told you?
Among other things, yeah.
What else?
Those are some secrets, aren't they?
Not if somebody told you and we've never met. Apparently not so secret, right?
I want to see if what they told me is correct, so I'm not going to tell you.
Suit yourself. Melody Springs.
Okay, Margot Reyes.
Most people just call me Reyes.
I'm sure they do. I'm not those people. And we'll go to break.
Damn.
Margot in her head, oh no, she's hot.
And we'll be back soon.
All right.
We're sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.
And we're back.
I have a move.
Wait.
You have a move.
You have a move? All right. Go with your move, and then I'll go with mine.
I'm going to tag it on the end of this gumshoe, this conversation. I'm going to tag in just one more thing, because the conversation is coming to its natural end. Margot's going to ask, what is being concealed here? No, she's not.
Well, what is she gonna
Or
ask?
who's in charge here? Guys, that's a 9. Hey, baby, hey, baby, hey. So I get one question from the investigative mystery list, or one of my special just one more thing questions.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would like to ask you, the keeper, is, or I don't know whether you're supposed to ask. Oh, when you ask a subject leading questions, roll plus charm. Yeah, I say, spend your whole question to ask from this list. I think it's Margot asking Melody. I thought it was me asking you, but I think it's Margot asking Melody.
Okay.
She goes, one more thing. What is it that you left out? What's something you left out that you didn't want me to notice from that thing we just did?
What thing? Can you give Chantel more?
The conversation. She literally just means the conversation they just had.
That we've just been having.
The casual conversation they just had. Yeah.
Left out.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know anything about me. So how about I give you a little primer? Melody Springs, here to make the school what it can be, and to have a good time doing it. Give me 1 second. That is an 11.
On what?
Turn someone on.
Fuck.
In my classroom?
In the front row.
In the front row.
And the only 2 students in there.
2 students in the class.
So Dennis hasn't moved. He's just...
What's happening?
What's he doing?
They're just having a talk. I don't understand.
They're like leaning, like Margot's like, and then they're like 2 or 3 desks over. Like Melody, like they're having this conversation from like a distance.
Mm-hmm.
And Margot goes, she will turn away, break eye contact, and nod. And like when she looks back, her eyes are a little bit golder than they were before. It's subtle, but it's there. It's almost stunned horniness.
Surprised horny.
Surprised horny. Okay. And she goes,
Did Melody literally just like reach into her pocket and go, pocket horny?
Essentially. And Margot goes, I know less about you now than I did before I asked that question. I'll leave it at that.
Did she get embarrassed and act awkward? Is that what just happened?
No.
Oh, because it was an 11, so...
What am I supposed to do?
You have to...
She gains a string on you.
Oh, shit. I forgot there are consequences to that. I thought it wasn't... It's not just surprise horny. There's a mechanical cost. There's a mechanical cost. Hang on.
It's... You give yourself to them, you promise something that you think that they want, or you get embarrassed and act awkward.
Okay, so instead, because I'm not giving her fucking string. Fuck that, it's day 1.
Oh, she's already got a string. She got an 11.
It's a string and a reaction.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Margot will say, I think you'll learn everything you're looking to learn about me in due time.
look forward to it.
That better not have been a promise, Margot Reyes.
It wasn't a promise. She didn't say I promise.
Okay.
She said, I think you will. War flashbacks?
Don't mess with the Fae, man.
Don't mess with the Fae, man.
Meanwhile, Allison in chemistry, like, I didn't think this reaction was that interesting. This is a weird way to start the chemistry year, isn't it?
She's thinking about that one time they studied chemistry at her house.
Mm-hmm.
They studied catalysts at her house.
Catalysts. Ennis, any responses to what's happening? Other students will start filing in at some point.
You got a gold-eyed lichen in your front row now.
I think Miss Ennis goes, why did I decide to teach high school again? That is a lot. And just turns around and goes to his front desk. And will like look through his papers as if like something, like a plan for today's lesson will materialize if he looks hard enough.
That sounds like our gamekeeper.
Shut up.
No, I know I wrote something somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Margot will go, we gotta be at least better than high schoolers. Come on.
If I say mildly, I don't think it's any better, if I'm really honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether to be offended about it or not.
I don't know. How do you feel?
That's what I'm here to learn.
I don't know. It's a very weak question, the answer, and I don't feel like you're a weak person. So make a decision.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Wait, what?
There you go. That is an answer.
You call me weak?
Learning everything already.
Oh.
Margot goes into her backpack and pulls out a notebook and opens it to mind her goddamn business.
The students start to file in.
Welcome, come in. We have assigned seating according to people, but I don't think so.
I was a question. Okay. I see how this is gonna go. All right.
He says it, jestingly.
With
Margot does she does the smirk. She does the smirk. She's like, I see how this is gonna go. I am already less annoyed by you than Bryce, so I'll step up.
I don't know who this Bryce is, but thank you.
You're welcome. That's Ernest. You're welcome.
When does everyone? Is there a point where you think everyone is in?
Yeah, everyone comes in, takes seats, just waits.
I think he probably like gets up from his desk chair at one point and kind of comes to do that teacher thing where they sit on the table. But then the table makes a bit of a creak under his weight, and he's like, not sure about that. So he'll like stand up and be like, okay, standing it is. So I have one question, and I suppose I shall ask it twice. Once now and once at the end of the year, I suppose. Why did all of you choose to do art? Oh, hands up. Very nice. You can just speak your mind.
Trying to be polite here.
I do forget. This is a preparatory school. I don't know. Call me.
Yeah, they're literally
forcing or something.
Yeah, what is your name first? That would be great if you didn't do the okay. I'm gonna write it in cursive on the board so that you all know. Like
he goes up to the blackboard and he like picks up a piece of chalk because there's definitely like a blackboard. Yeah. And he starts writing in like Greek letters. And then he goes, okay. Miss Nos is my name, or you can call me Mr. Miko. But Mr. Miko sounds weird, so call me Mycenos. I've decided.
Mycenos. Okay.
Mycenos.
You sounded very intrigued at that name. Do you have a cousin named Mycenos or something?
I've never heard the name before. Oh, okay.
Oh no, you were just writing in Greek. My Greek's rusty. Just curious.
You've never met a Greek person before, or?
No, my Greek's rusty. I was just asking.
Gotcha.
Are you Greek?
You couldn't tell by the nose?
No.
How unprejudiced of you. Very nice.
All right.
Yes, I am Greek. You are Scottish?
Irish.
Close enough.
It's not.
That is the correct Irish answer. Okay, are we going to let us go around the genealogy of everyone, please. You troublemaker. Where are you from?
Margot looks around.
Oh, me. Yes, you. Yes. I'm just saying the nickname that she gave you.
My family's from all over the place.
Like the universe, or?
No, mostly Earth that I know of. Yeah, mostly Earth. Yeah.
Very homebound. I like it.
Do you have not Earth? Like, is there a not? Do we colonize Mars over the summer? Did I miss all that?
Colonizing? Jeez.
I mean, that's what they call it. I didn't say it was a good thing. Like,
no.
If we go to Mars, you think we're just exploring? No, we're probably colonizing it. Like,
listen, you can't discount the possibility of it. So maybe I could have met them. I don't know.
I'm not Martian, Mycenos.
Okay, so you are Earthian, Terrian.
Sure. Yeah.
You look confused, Melody.
Yes, at this entire conversation in an art class.
Well, art and philosophy are very closely mixed, are they not?
I suppose.
Okay. Enough talking. Everyone draw how you're feeling, yes? Would that be better?
I think this is an icebreaker, Springs. I know you only got like 2 weeks of class last semester, but I think this is an icebreaker.
This is not how I break ice.
So how do you break ice?
In private.
Are you a bartender? What's life for?
No.
Okay. So this is a very private thing that you would like to do, breaking ice?
Not with you.
Oh, no. I don't mean this. Okay, listen, you two can do whatever with the talking and the eyes and the,
I'm
sexiness. No.
I'm good.
This is not how we're starting. Okay, let us resume the question. Why did you come to do art this year? Yes, with the hand up. Yes.
I've been told I have anger issues.
And therefore art will fix that?
Not necessarily, but I wanted to take something that trying to find my zen. You know, they say like you put your energy into something else. Like, so I'm like, okay, yeah, art.
And art is supposed to fix your anger.
I didn't say fix. Channel, I guess, is the word. I'm trying to learn to be more chill.
Okay. Do you want to be more chill?
I think it's necessary, yeah.
That is not the question I asked.
I'm not sure yet.
Okay. So, Ms. Margot Reyes wants to be more chill.
The class.
First of all, Danny's having some form of generator breakdown.
Yeah, there's like a ghost in the machine over here. The electricity just keeps going. My lights keep flickering on and off.
But not the internet.
But not the internet, just the lights. That's the creepy thing, is just your light.
That doesn't shock me.
Oh, okay. Just ghost in the light machine.
Mm-hmm. Someone's trying to make a point. Anyway, so the whole class laughs, and Margot goes,
okay, so the whole class thinks that Margot is not very chill. Is this what I'm understanding?
Ed speaks up. No, Margot's the least chill person we've ever met.
Okay, now, excuse me, because I am, how do you say, foreign. What does chill mean?
She's just angry.
Can you not be chill and angry at the same time?
No.
You definitely can.
So
she says at the same time.
Chill is not angry?
Chill is apparently not terrifying the other little bitches I go to school with.
One of the little bitches you go to school with leans back like, I'm sorry I laughed.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think Macenas does this thing where he goes up to that little bitch in particular, and he will just kind of put like one hand lean in real close, and he's just calm faced. So this is not chill, but I am not angry.
You're not angry, but you're scary as fuck.
What huge. You said it, and he'll like pull back. But you said that Margot, you are scaring other individuals doing scary things. You said it was angry, no?
I said that I have anger, but that not chill is different than anger. Because not chill just means they're scared of me. Not that I did anything about it.
So chill is to be charming, to be very nice to other people.
To be fake, yeah. Yeah.
To be fake. Huh. Okay.
Just because you can't, Margot.
Can't do what?
Stay calm.
Fake it.
Sure, if that's what you have to do. The rest of us can do the job.
What job is this?
Thank you.
Miss Ennis will put like a massive palm out to like a high five.
Yeah. Margot will do it.
Some of us are going to be in Parliament. Some of us are going to lead companies, start companies. We can't rule the world, run the world, whatever, and then turn around and throw a kid against a locker.
I think the world would be a much nicer place if we were all a little bit more honest about our emotions. But if you want to grow up to be just as fake as the people who came before you, you be my guest.
So, from what I'm understanding, Margot says it is okay to throw people against the lockers because she is being honest with herself and her feelings. And you are saying it is better for society as a whole in order to suppress those emotions and be good at ruling people?
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
The locker thing is only for people who deserve to be thrown against lockers.
Deserve.
Yeah.
Okay. So why do they deserve it?
Creeping on somebody, like, causing harm where they could be not causing harm, being bullies,
But,
people who do nasty things.
Okay. So, have your parents ever been nasty to you?
I don't know if I'd use the word nasty.
Have they hurt you before? Have they hurt your feelings? Have they hurt you physically? Have they lied to you? Have they?
I mean, yeah. Everybody's
is this
parents.
supposed to be therapy?
I mean, it's art class. Oh my god.
I'm just trying to understand why you're here for art.
Me specifically, or all of us?
All of you.
I feel like the talking makes sense. Little Miss Head Girl over here doesn't.
I haven't said why I'm here. I haven't opened my mouth.
That could be why. Maybe we should talk about her specifically. She might like that better.
But we're talking about you now, Margot, and your
my parents.
Well, how you walk throughout the world.
Everybody's parents lie to them every once in a while. Yeah, they've hurt my feelings before, but they love me. It's fine.
So in that case, do they deserve to be punished for it?
Like action, like I'm not gonna throw my parents up against a locker.
So it is okay if someone else does that, but not your parents.
You don't return, if my parents had hit me physically, yeah, throwing them up against a locker would be okay.
Okay.
But them lying to me, maybe I'll be angry about it. But that's...
So this is one of those things of an eye for an eye, right? It's not a foot for an eye or anything like that.
It's not like it's an eye for an eye. It's not like a face for an eye. You know what I mean?
Mm. Now, I suppose to the rest of the class, what does Margot deserve for what she has done to all of you?
Jesus Christ. That's not Margot. That is me. Oh my God. You ever been stoned in first period? Like, hard and feathered, like.
Okay. The class breaks out into a sort of general hubbub of that's not what we meant, but also, well, I mean, it would be really interesting to see her get what she deserves, into this is actually ridiculous, it's not helpful. And then Melody stops and says, I don't think that question is helpful, do you?
Helpful. Well, I suppose, what is it I'm trying to do, Melody, right now? If this situation, if these questions are not helpful towards what?
You said you're trying to find out why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, none of us are here to attack Margot.
I don't know about that, but go on.
Not like that, darling.
I suppose, would you say that you are a one-dimensional individual?
Me? No.
So you would say that when you are moving towards a cause that you want to do, whether it is become head of girl?
Yes, head girl.
Head girl?
Yes.
This is a position of power, yes, within the school?
I suppose, yeah.
So did you have a goal for this?
No.
It just happened to you.
I was the best person for the job, so I took it.
So you felt that it was your responsibility to take this position?
I wouldn't call it responsibility so much as if I didn't, who would?
A sense of responsibility for the greater community, then?
No, it's more boredom.
Boredom?
If I didn't, no one else would. And the school would get very boring.
So, a control thing.
If someone else could make my life a bit more interesting, then I'm absolutely fine with them being in charge of it.
Now, would you say that this want for not to have boredom in your life affects everything else in your life?
I don't know. Maybe.
When you wake up in the morning, do you decide to have cereal, which you had yesterday, or do you decide to have Nutella, which is much more interesting?
I don't have either.
You eat rats, air, grass?
No, I just eat what I feel like eating at the time.
Because you don't want to be bored?
No, because I'm hungry for different things every day.
But what if you have the same thing? This is nutritionally a very good thing, no?
What, having the same?
And I think Mazenas at that point stands back and he like gives a bit of a wry smile. And he goes, how about we all stop talking? How about you tell me how you feel on the pieces of paper in front of you?
All right. Margot has been suppressing an amused laugh this entire time. Like she's just like, I fucking like this guy. It's funny. But she will immediately begin the assignment, which I thought was notable because it's not usual.
And I think as Miss Ennis is walking away, he says, now, as Melody has pointed out, that nothing is affected by anything else, I want you to concentrate exactly on how you're feeling right now. Hold that emotion that I have created in this space, and only think about that. Do not, for a second, let anything else affect it. I will know if it is. What is the general vibe currently in the room?
The general vibe.
I'm interrupting your assignment.
You're interrupting my assignment to ask me to like do my job. I don't understand. The general vibe in the room is one of mild amusement, mild confusion, but they're doing what you're telling them to do. They're giving glances at Reyes in that she's actually doing the work. Wait, what?
Margot will look up at every single person that looks at her, like, and be looking at them when they bridge the like make eye contact thing. She's already looking at them.
Are you doing that slyly, or are you doing that like overtly?
To the teacher, considering she's in the front like corner of the room, it's probably pretty obvious. She'd have to turn to a certain degree.
He grabs a giant like pile of books, slams it on the desk. Margot Reyes.
Yes.
You are letting others affect you.
All right. Just trying to figure out what the fuck everybody's looking at. That's all.
Bye, Nick. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for visiting.
I think he's kind of just walking around the room. He'll probably get like a spray bottle out and like spritz some of the plants, make sure the soil is moist, and then and he'll like open up some of the back windows because it started to get a bit stuffy now with the you know how art studios always do.
Yeah.
Because there's so much room, there's so much sun coming into the room. And then he'll also pick up he'll like wipe off his name off of the chalkboard, and he himself will start drawing. And I think in about 30 seconds for you guys as well, I suppose when I stop talking, he will call for the class to stop. Like even if they're in mid drawing. Okay. How are we feeling? Oh, shout it out. Shout out the first thing that you feel.
Not finished.
Not finished. Okay. Okay. And how does this make you feel?
I'm mildly annoyed.
Now, think of any piece of art. What is the first thing you think of? Yes?
Margot doesn't know any art. So Margot doesn't say anything. She can't think of a single, like a painting. That's what she says. She says, like a painting?
Yes, a painting. How this painting that you have seen in your lifetime or have noticed, how do you know that it is finished?
I don't know, there's like the one of the girl or whatever, and like, it's done because it's in a museum and in a frame and somebody signed it. So
okay.
That doesn't mean it's finished.
Why would you sign something that's not finished?
Means you've stopped.
What do you sign with? What do most artists sign?
Their name?
So your name is Melody, your name is Margot. Are you finished?
No.
No.
So it doesn't matter what the name is, correct?
Melody has signed hers.
Is it finished, Melody?
No. But you told us to stop.
Did you do it first? So when I told you to stop, you signed it?
Yes.
Good to know. Okay. Now, I'm going to come around. I'm going to look at your pieces. I'm going to judge them incredibly. And in turn, you can judge mine. And you will see half drawn a smiley face.
As
so it's like a smiley face with one eye.
Oh, okay, like
it's just
bilateral, like smiley face. Okay.
Okay. So Margot or Danny, what is Margot's piece?
Margot, before realizing that all she had was a pencil in her hand, she drew sort of. It's got a pretty solid like octagon in the center of the page, and there are some like lines up, sort of bisecting it at different angles, and then a couple of the like corners or whatever she's sort of like shaded in like darker than like others or whatever, but it looks like she stopped. So like only there's like 2 or 3 sections in the top right hand corner and then like one near the bottom that's like shaded in. And then there's a circle in the middle.
Okay. Very good. He picks up the piece of paper. He wants all of you to stand up and go to he kind of like pulls out your chairs, like physically will pull out your chairs and go.
Okay.
And he'll slowly look at each piece of paper. He'll go over to Melody's. What's Melody's?
Melody has pulled out watercolors and has been furiously painting. And it looks like a spring garden, but only in shades of purple.
Sure.
Right. He'll pick up that piece of paper and he'll go, are there any others, GM, that you would like to mention?
One of them.
Yeah, the seating chart.
Where's my notes? One of them looks like shades of blue, black. It looks sad. It just looks like sadness. And one of them is blank. One of them hasn't done anything, or seemingly hasn't just hasn't done it.
Okay. So once he's kind of collected all of the pieces of paper, he'll then go back around to each seat and quietly, he hasn't done it purposely. He is just selecting randomly. He puts other paintings back in people's seats. He will, let's say, for purposes of naughtiness,
for narrative purposes,
for naughtiness,
Melody gets Reyes's. Reyes, you get the blank one.
Okay.
And then he'll go up and he'll stand behind them all, which is very funny because he's just stood behind and he can see over everyone's head. He goes, okay, so what do you think about mine?
Does that mean you're half
first words
happy?
come out. I don't know. What do you think it is?
Is it like the sky and like, I don't know, the side of a mountain or something? It's just two lines. Or like a line and a dot.
Okay, so we've got the side of a mountain, the sky. We've got it could be happy. Anyone else?
It looks like you are trying to make a point and you've made half of it.
Okay. You are all correct. You're all horribly wrong.
Okay.
It doesn't fucking matter, does it? Because it's not for you. It is for me. The reason I do art is for me. Because I know that it is very important for me to be good at the things that I am good at. And I am very good at what I do. So it does not matter to me why you are here. It does not matter to anyone else why you are here. But whilst you are here, do it properly, or you can get the fuck out of my class. Something funny, Margot Reyes?
No, I just appreciate the straightforwardness.
We'll see how much you appreciate it.
Okay.
Because remember, things are still graded because we live in an awful world. Okay, everyone go sit down at your desks.
Holy shit.
That's not mine.
Is it not?
I mean, it's obviously not.
Oh, well, quick, Melody, sign your name on it and then it will be yours.
No.
Why not?
Because it's not mine.
Why is it not yours?
I've never touched it.
So touch it.
No.
What would you like to do with it?
Nothing. Return it to who it belonged to?
But if I don't know? I didn't really look. No one signed their name.
I did. Has anyone got mine?
Does anyone raise their hand?
I would say that the person who had the sad blues has Melody's.
They don't raise their hand.
Oh my goodness, Melody, it must have disappeared. What will your ownership now do?
I'll do another one.
Why don't you do it on top of this one? Don't be wasteful. Do it on the back. Do it on the corner. Do it in the blank space.
This one's not mine.
Can you make it yours?
Of course.
Would you like to?
No.
And get another piece of paper.
You just gave me a blank one.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So Melody has expressed that she does not want to continue this piece of art because it is not hers. Does anyone else feel like this?
Actually, yeah. I want mine back.
Do you miss it?
I mean, yeah, but mostly it's mine.
Why is it yours? Did you sign it like Melody?
No, but I was making it. I worked on it.
Is there a reason it is no longer still yours?
You've given it to someone else.
But you said it is yours.
Well, classmate is confused. Classmate 23 is confused. It's not 23 in the class. Classmate 8 is confused.
Okay. Which one was yours?
Sort of leans up.
No, without looking. Which one was yours? Describe it to me in detail.
Well, it had some green in the corner and a building in the background.
As they're describing this, Messanis is remembering and walking slowly to where it is.
And there was a clock and a bed.
Ah, this one. This one here.
Can I have it back?
Why do you want it back?
I
You
like
just
it.
recited to me exactly what was on it. It is
I
there
like
in
it.
your head, no?
Yeah, but I wasn't finished.
Okay. What would it have looked like if you had finished it?
Well, I don't know yet. I didn't finish it.
Okay.
Maybe I'm the next Dolly, but I don't know. I haven't finished it.
Well, Dali was very shit.
What?
He was full of himself, honestly. And honestly, his mustache, not as impressive close up. I'm joking. I've never met the man in my life, of course.
Well, duh.
And he slides the piece of paper onto the table. And he says, okay. Oh, it's a shame. This one is very interesting. And he kind of holds the two pieces together and said, I don't know, you could have finished it on this one and it would have been very interesting. Alas. And he puts the other painting back. He says, okay. Oh, whose was this one? And he holds up the one that the individual just had.
Which?
And before they even say anything, they crush it up and throw it into the bin. It doesn't make it in.
Why did you destroy my...
Because it was mine now. Well, because you see what is happening is that unless there is possession of something, it is not yours. You know what I mean? So what is the person with the green painting? What's their name?
Dina.
Pats Dina's head. Says Dina said that they needed it returned to them because it was theirs, right? And it wouldn't be theirs until they had it back in their possession. So because I had your painting in my possession, it was now mine. And I wanted to destroy it.
This is a really fucked up class.
Leave.
You know what? And one of them does get up, packs the stuff, leaves.
Remember to have lunch.
Margot leans back in her chair and goes, I thought you were anti-colonization. We were just talking about that.
How was it colonization?
I don't know. You're talking about how whoever possesses a thing owns a thing. So, like, if I come to your house, sit on your couch, like, do I live there now?
This is a good question. I shall mull on it.
Okay.
How about you humor me? Okay? We're in a class. Let us try experiments, yes?
Okay.
I'm down.
Everyone begin to draw somewhere on the paper that you have been given.
That's easy.
Margot, what was the intention of the piece? What was the emotion?
Oh, trapped.
Mm-hmm. Melody does start drawing. What she draws is an open door.
Margot puts the blank piece of paper over like the textured front of like her notebook, the one that she had out before, and kind of like shades the entire page.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
Mercedes does the teacher crouch next to Dina. And he says it very quietly, like, I mean, obviously he's got a bit of a booming voice, but he says it very quietly. Would you like to continue your piece, or would you like another piece?
I'll continue.
Okay. He stands up, goes to the front. And this time he gives them like quite a bit longer. He'll give them maybe half an hour to continue doing this piece. He only interrupts them when he feels like all of them have really got their head into it. And then he like leaves the classroom, which is a bit weird. And then he comes in with what I can only assume is he has picked up a trash can, put the existing trash in another trash can, and then has now brought in the empty trash can.
Okay.
He then picks up his paperwork, which is probably important, chucks it to the bottom of the bin, and then sets it alight.
I knew it. It's not Margot, that's me. Margot did not knew it.
He says, okay, we don't have long because I'm pretty sure that maybe the fire alarm will go off or something. But if everyone could come to the front of the room, that would be great. Thank you.
Everyone comes to the front of the room.
Margot gets
3 pieces of paper with your artwork, please.
Okay.
Some people stay back, but come to the front of the room anyway.
Because honestly, I did a bit of as a firefighter. I know how to handle fire, kind of.
Maybe.
It was a long time ago. Okay. Who's at the front?
Margot's
Melody.
up there. She's in the front. She was in the front row, so it's easier.
Melody, please name your piece, if you haven't already signed it.
Promises.
Promises. Okay. Would you like to throw your piece into the fire?
What will happen to it?
We have no idea.
Really?
How will you know?
Oh, you really want me to put it in the fire?
I want you to make the decision.
No.
Please move to the other side.
What she does do, though, is singe the edge and then take it.
Thank you. I'm assuming the next is probably Margot.
Yes.
Again, he asks her, what is the name of your piece?
Shaded.
Would you like to throw it in the fire?
Sure.
Please do.
Margot will take it. Drop it in.
As with fire, it eats away at it pretty quickly. Please move over to the other side.
Okay.
And he goes through that with the
Margaret.
rest of the class.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any notable names or anything?
No notable names. Some
Protestations?
do. No huge protestations. They're kind of getting the idea. And throwing it in. There are a couple that are like attached to it. They're like, I don't wanna. But for the most part, they just chuck it in.
Does Margot's get chucked in?
Melody had Margot's.
Fuck.
That's what Melody was drawing on.
Right.
Yeah.
And then eventually he closes the can and it will dwindle away.
Yeah.
Yes, well, your fire system is shit. Good to know.
High ceilings.
Now, those of you who have your piece, are you happy with your decision?
Yes.
Okay. Are those who throw it away, are you happy with your decision?
Just a load of shrugs.
It was shit anyway.
Well, no one will ever know if it was or not. You could have been the next Dolly.
Apparently Dolly's shit, so it doesn't matter. Probably better
Same
no
with
one knows, isn't it?
Probably. Now, I want you to all yes or no answer at the same time because it's fun.
Okay.
Tell me, do you still remember making the piece?
Yes.
Do I?
GM, do I
That's a great question.
Do I?
Odds no, evens yeah. Yeah, you do.
Okay.
I don't know how I'd have justified no, but like I like the question.
I feel like the room would have figured it out. Playing the game. Yeah.
Okay. Did you still experience the emotions that you had at the beginning of the class?
On the second piece?
No. Just did you experience those emotions at the beginning of the class?
I wasn't really thinking about it.
But did you experience it? I didn't ask were you thinking about it.
Oh, I mean, like, I don't still feel that way, but I did then, yeah.
But you did then. Okay.
Yeah.
Are all of you breathing the same breath as you did at the beginning of the class? I am.
Like, literally?
I don't know.
Yes.
Chemically, that's kind of impossible, but sure.
Not if you try hard enough.
I can't separate the particles.
I'm joking.
Okay.
Point being, as I'm sure you are all sitting here going, this crazy old man. And he says old man, he's like 32 tops.
Hey! Party foul.
Ow.
Party foul.
33. I say crazy old
party foul.
He goes, everything is ephemeral. even if you love it very, very much. Your emotions, your feelings, your experiences, the art that you create. But that does not mean that it is not justified, that it is not important, that it is not valid, that it is not shit when you do it shitly. But eventually all of it goes. Whether you choose to throw it in the fire, or whether you keep it for the rest of forever, it will not last. So, that was our first lesson. Thank you very much for joining us. It was very good. It's very lovely to meet you. Very good. Make sure you have lunch, drink water, all of that. If you have any questions, I will be at the front of the class.
Class
We have
leaves.
homework? Or whatever?
Homework.
Okay. Never mind.
What is homework? Class is leaving. As class is leaving, Melody hands Reyes the piece.
I
believe this is yours.
mean, it's kind of yours now.
Doesn't have my name on it. And it has Margot Reyes written on it.
All right. Margot will stick it in her back, like stick it in the front of her notebook, close the notebook, put it in her bag.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Thanks. Nods, dips.
You're welcome.
I think just before Margot leaves, is Melody gone?
Yes, Melody is gone.
I think. Miss Reyes, if you could come to the front of the class, please.
I'd be happy to come to the front of the... I'm so sorry.
It was good. It was good. Like if I was from Yugoslavia, it would be very good.
That was, yeah, that's I don't know. My ear caught something different. I'm sorry. It was a reflex.
And to be fair, I was trying to become Chocula.
That's exactly what I heard. Okay. Okay, cool.
We're on the same page.
What's up?
So, is Reyes your last name?
It is, yeah.
Reyes.
Yeah.
Reyes. Reyes. Does Regas mean anything to you?
Say it again.
Regas.
Regas. Like Regas?
Yes.
I don't know. I got a bunch of cousins that spell their names differently, you know, moving around and stuff. So maybe.
Very good.
Is that what you wanted?
It's a question. You didn't have to answer it.
No, I mean, like, is that your, like, do you know somebody named Regas?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm going to roll my question again. I'm going to do the thing again.
I was waiting for that one.
It's like, why is no one straightforward with me? God damn it.
He was. He said, maybe I know someone.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I got an 8.
Ask a question.
What is my list of questions? God damn it.
And hold on. I've been reading.
Yeah, but I think the hold is for in this case, the hold is for
the hold is the one.
Question.
But
yeah,
I'm demonstrating.
I know that you did the homework. I know.
I did the assignment. which was to learn
Spend your hold to ask the question. I'm going to hold it, and then I'm going to use it to ask the question. Let's see. I'm going to go with one from the investigative mystery list, which is to say, no, you know what? Fuck it. What did you leave out that you didn't want me to notice?
I didn't want you to notice. I spoke a lot about you and how you are feeling and how the class is feeling. But I purposefully didn't want to talk about me and how I am feeling.
Teach usually work like that? How are you feeling?
That is a very sweet question. Do I have to answer that?
I don't know. That's a rule. Oh, give me a sec.
I don't know. You asked your question. That was a follow-up.
What, you think I'm going to give you an answer? No, I'm not going to give you an answer.
I don't think you rolled high enough for a required follow-up question. You can answer that however you want to.
I am feeling a little bit nervous. I am feeling a little bit tired. The Turkish coffee did not do as much as I was wanting it to do. I am feeling very amused. I'm feeling very young today.
You don't really look like an old man. You know that, right?
Do I not?
No.
I see.
Margot, roll gaze into the abyss.
Okay, I'll gaze. If you insist. 9.
How does Margot feel at the moment?
Pretty at ease at the moment. Like, having been, like, it's just her and Masenda's in the room, right? She's probably actually pretty chill. Like, she's not, like, irritated that she's been held back. She's curious, I guess, more than anything.
The feeling of ease is a bit of a two-pronged thing. It's really good to feel comfortable in this environment. But there is something in the picture that you drew, that sense of trapped. It's still, there's a memory of it. It is there. And what's more, I don't know what Reyes associates that with necessarily. But there's also an awareness that of what the purpose of coming back to school was.
I mean, that's most of what she associates it with, but like,
yeah.
So I think if that's the case, she's comfortable to be in this, like, fine to be in this conversation with Masenda's right now, but she does keep, like, sort of glancing towards the door. She's got her backpack on. She's just every so often she'll look.
The other prong of that ease is the kind of ease you feel when you are around something that is weaker than you, smaller than you. That does not make sense given the size of this person. But it's I don't, when Margot has beaten up kids in the past, when that has happened.
Oh my God.
When she has, given people that eye for the eye. How has she felt while she was doing it? Other than angry.
She blacks out when she does that. She's just blindly just like
But in the moment, I'm not talking about afterwards. I'm talking about in that moment, in that straight moment. Or gay moment. I don't know.
I mean, she's definitely like seeing red. It's a feeling of like trying to even a scale. It's just sort of like something is leaning too far in one direction than the other for her. So everything's like askew, and she's trying to put it back in her mind.
When that happens, when that point is reached, that sense of balance, is that comfortable? Like this ending of that, the extinguishing of that, comfortable?
When it stops, usually.
Okay. So the feeling of ease is a little bit unbalanced.
Yeah, I guess I could say if she's beat somebody up, it would be more like she's on the heavier end of the scale at that point. So she's got the other person sort of like she's the higher status. Like she's proved her point. That's what it is.
That's the balance. That sense of ease is there.
Got it. That's confusing for her, but okay. What is it? You know? It's Margot. Does he smell weird?
Do you still have heightened senses?
That's a good question. How many of my moves did I get to keep?
You got to keep the ones that the sheet gives you baseline, and then one extra.
Got it. Did I keep it? That's a good question. Let's check. So you forget, I failed so many rolls. I failed so many rolls. I had a lot of moves.
Well, that's why I was like, to know.
Clear it. I had a lot of moves. I don't even fucking remember whether the werewolf got heightened senses as like a baseline. I didn't realize we had baseline moves. I got it. I'm looking at it.
Was it the werewolf or the other one?
The werewolf.
No, this one's about we're talking about Monsterhearts moves that moved over. Monsterheart moved over. The werewolf. Such a large book. These are
heightened senses is part of the original werewolf move, so you would choose two.
Base package, the vanilla werewolf DLC. So I still have heightened senses. Neat.
Well, you would have you choose two, so you would have, if you keep heightened senses, you would have heightened senses and one other.
Oh, I thought you said I got all the basic ones and
no, you got extra. What the sheet determines. So the sheet says choose this number. That's what you would have.
Got it.
And then you got one extra. So you could have heightened senses and then have two others.
I don't have it. I don't have it. She's gonna get that from elsewhere this season. So I don't have that one anymore. That's fine.
Okay. What you can do is roll with dark, maybe?
Sure.
Or investigate a mystery.
Pretty much all I got on my docket.
Or act under pressure if she's confused.
She's confused now that she's alone with him.
Or read a bad situation if she's that confused.
She's not that confused. She's just too safe to read a bad situation. So I guess if I'm in, so what did you say? Like investigate a mystery? Yeah. So that's 8. Oh, 9. Sorry. Plus 2. I can roll good this year, y'all.
Oh, I can do a good.
I can roll good this year.
So that's an 11.
No. It's a 9. It's 7 plus 2.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What are we trying to learn here?
Investigating a mystery.
If we're smelling, what are we trying to do?
Is this
what is the suspicion?
Is this a human? This person reminds me way too much of a camp counselor. So like I met a lot of weird camp counselors this summer.
Summer camp messed you up.
I'm getting a summer camp vibe, so I want to know why this person is so very strange.
So is that What sort of
it's Investigative Mysteries.
What
it's Investigative Mysteries. What sort of creature is it? Yeah. A basic question.
Okay. Tell me how. So you've rolled something, we figured out, like mechanics wise, how that happens. But how does Margot figure this out? Like
by
in
smell.
person?
Like genuinely, I think it's like, because this one, okay, so this one's actually roll plus. It's not roll plus charm. It's actually roll plus sharp. So it's 8, not 9. She's not that sharp. I think that.
Like, does she sit there and go? Like, how does she do it?
Kind of, yeah. And it's not that like obvious, but like she's kind of like standing there and she's just like sort of like running through a Rolodex of smells in her head, the smellopedia, if you will. If she's met one of Miss Ennis before, she might be able to clock it. But if not, she's like thinking about like what her mom says and X, Y, or like Z smells like. You know what I mean? Like, do I smell mint in the air for reasons I can't explain? Or like,
so what?
She might know it's not human. There we go.
With well, the thing is, you put what sort of creature is this? So I don't know, like how much I can actually.
But you can what I'm saying is that I think you can obfuscate to the point of like it's not human. It can be general if she's never seen it before, I think.
So what happens is Miss Ennis is kind of watching you do this, and the thing is, I feel like it was just a lull in the conversation, just for a second, and then Margot was like, just kind of, you know, as if like it could have just been a weird smell of someone like ripped a fart or something, but I think it's a semi-obvious smell. Like anyone else would have just gone, that was a bit weird, Margot. but I think what happens immediately is Miss Ennis is very kind of laid back in his chair, feet up, as Margot does, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when she does that, he quite quickly stands up. And uncharacteristically for a teacher and also a person far larger than you, takes one step back and kind of like preps himself. It's not aggressive. He's just watching you.
Like hackles? Like a cat going
hackles.
Like
hackles. Or I suppose just something that has become very wary all of a sudden.
Spooked.
And I think the smell that comes across is very like he's got a very like Greek man, Arab man, it's very market perfume on, right? When you walk into like an incense store,
do that often.
You walk into an incest store.
No.
That's not the hidden ad, y'all. It's not.
Please no. It's a very kind of musky smell, very kind of full smell.
Mm-hmm.
But then what happens is like an undertone of like farm comes through.
Farm?
As in, it's a definite animal smell. I'm sure you're used to wolf smell, right?
Yeah.
This is animal smell, not wolf smell. Is animal, not wolf.
It's not wolf.
Definitely animal, though.
Definitely animal. Okay.
And he says,
Margot, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Any other questions? Margot Reyes.
Just one. Why'd you say my name like that?
I have an accent.
That's not what I meant. You said it like you don't believe that's my name or something.
I believe that is this name here.
Okay. Cool. Listen, if you had a bad experience with a Regas that looked like me, I'm sorry. It was not me. I do not know them. I do not know all my cousins. I have a big family. I'm just going to put that out there.
Margot, rolls keep your cool.
Oh my God.
Did you roll?
Well, let's mark experience, shall we?
Oh no.
She rolled a 4.
I'm not saying that cool loss is necessarily fear or anger, but it's not a cool. Like it can be fear, it can be anger, but it doesn't necessarily have to be.
I think it's just nervousness. It's just sort of like, I don't want you to. I can see that you're like wary. Like it just. I'm not gonna like. We're good. I think you're cool. You know, like, I know this wasn't like a turns one on roll because obviously, but like this is the like I'm gonna act awkward about it, and I'm gonna, yeah. Not all Reyes is. Gotta go meet my girlfriend.
Hasn't done anything to me, so I'm happy nothing to do anything back. Happy to do nothing back.
I don't think they will.
Roll keep you cool.
Me?
Oh. Yeah, you.
You described feeling wary.
I think it's a -1, which is not good.
Fuck yeah. Finally.
No, I don't think it's a -1. It's minus subtracting 1, correct?
Yeah, yes. So that's it's a 7.
Okay,
nice.
Just about cool.
Not already is this.
Although, isn't there like a thingy?
There is. You are left vulnerable in some way. Sweet. So,
sweet.
What strength you suddenly had in this situation? Off balance. Puppy off balancing.
I think with that he tucks his chair in, but in tucking his chair in, he's like put something between the two of you.
Yeah, Margot would clock that. Like she's an idiot, but she's not like. So I think she like would see that and go, I gotta go meet my girlfriend before second period. You have a good day, Mr. Miko, Mr. and Miss Ennis. She looks up at the board again. Yeah, Miss Ennis. Peace out.
Remember to eat lunch.
You too. I never forget lunch. Yeah, she's gonna like back her way out. Just
Are you running away?
Huh?
Are you running away?
Maybe it's for him. Can you run away for someone else's benefit? Like,
whose benefit are you running away for?
Miss Ennis's.
Oh, you're running away for Miss Ennis.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I guess also me because I'm just sort of like I don't want this teacher to or whatever this creature is to hate me. I actually kind of like this class. I'm going to end this interaction.
I'm going to ask you to roll to run away, but it's more so I can figure out what happens next. Okay.
Margot's having a lot of first time interactions today. Literally, I've never rolled this move before. Ooh. So I have to go look for it.
Yeah, Margot does not do that.
Margot does not run away.
You're rolling with volatile.
I see that. All right. Okay, that's not bad. What is my You guys know I have a volatile +3?
Like, jeez.
So 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I rolled an 11. Okay. So, I'm getting away to a safe place.
Where are you going?
To find Allison.
Oh, that's convenient because she has art now.
Oh. So she's walking this way.
She's walking in this direction.
Oh. Margot she's like going towards where she knows Allison would have been before, as though she is going to walk her to class, and very nearly almost like passes her in the effort to follow what she knows. Like,
Margot?
Hey. She turns around and falls into step with her. Sort of like takes her bag or whatever. She goes, hey, how was class?
It's chemistry.
I like chemistry.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Someone in the background.
How eye for an eye. How was art?
Weird. Good, but weird. The teachers, I don't know. I think, do you have the same person that I do? Yeah, you're gonna meet him. He's funny. Definitely funny. I don't know if he's entirely normal. He's got some interesting ideas about art and stuff.
Oh.
Margot kind of looks like kind of indecisive, like she's trying to figure out what to say about him and like what she thinks about him and like also what she can say in this hallway. She's like uncharacteristically wishy-washy about it.
Mm-hmm. What does Miss Ennis do when Margot leaves the room?
He kind of like, you know, when dogs like shake to rid themselves of the like stress. He kind of just does
dogs.
That.
Yes. Only dogs.
Only dogs.
And he's probably gonna like rip into a big bag of clay, and he'll take a big scoop and slam it on a turntable, and he'll kind of like prep a few of those because I think he needs to do something with his hands. So the next class is going to do something with their hands.
Oh, lucky them.
That's fun.
Give me just 1 second. Just want to check something.
I'm also gonna.
You know what? I think Margot, after a couple of beats of silence, will say, he kind of reminds me of camp. That's all.
Camp?
He gave me very camp counselor vibes.
Okay.
Okay.
Just roll sharp for me, please, Nadine.
Me? Mm-hmm. Oh, Nadine. I was like, I don't have sharp. I don't have sharp.
It's not great. 7.
7?
Yeah.
You can hear this.
What? That's not fair.
You can hear the conversation. They're not that far away. The door's open. They're headed back in your direction. It doesn't take much to be heard.
Okay.
And you know what Rhea sounds like at this point. So whether or not you pay attention to it, you can physically hear it.
Okay.
Allison just says, I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah. Like I said, he's cool though. I also met the new head girl.
Oh?
She's a piece of work.
In what way?
Kind of an attitude problem. Like, A little bit full of herself. Like you when I first met you. Yeah.
I was about to say like you.
Hey. No.
Just like you.
No. Like, attitude problem. Like, why the fuck are you talking to me? This is so stupid. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds like you, right?
She's not as cool as me.
I hope not.
I don't think she's gonna make as good a head girl as you, but either. So,
well, if she doesn't, I will take it back. It's mine.
You said you didn't want it.
You have noted an attitude, and they're fun to play with.
Please don't toy with anyone during your on your first day, just on purpose.
Me? That's a you thing. That's not a me.
Really? Okay, yeah, okay. Just because we do that in different ways doesn't mean it does not happen. Your
That's
Majesty. Whatever you say. Your Majesty.
Oh, come on.
Margot's gonna continue to bow. You have a good time in art, Your Majesty.
I will. You enjoy physics. Is it physics? No, you don't have chem. You have bio. That's where you're headed.
Thank you. Now I don't have to take my schedule out again. She's gonna hand her Allison her backpack.
Thank you.
Off you go. And then she gazes into the door behind Allison towards Miss Ennis, but for just a second before she takes off towards bio.
You see Miss Ennis throw a 15-kilo bag of clay like it's a feather.
Beep.
It's just whoop.
Sure.
It's also really big. Okay, bye.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Luck, baby. And then she leaves.
Mm-hmm. Allison goes into the room.
Do we get to do another class? Do I get to be in class? Do I get to be the other students now?
You know what? Yeah. Why not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nadine's teaching again. Woo! I am opening Procreate on my iPad.
I'm doing a
So you have clay on hand?
Shut the fuck up. I hate you guys. I can download some clay. It's fine.
You can download Forger or something.
Anyway, are any of our known NPCs in this class that I should know about?
Yes. In this class would be Shaquilla.
Shaquilla O'Neal.
Mm-hmm.
She's back, y'all.
And Vasuda.
Shaquilla and Vasuda?
Ooh. Yeah, very sorry for Vasuda.
You're so sorry.
Sorry.
Ingrid wouldn't be taking this class. Sarah would not be taking this class.
No, Sarah's busy.
Sarah's got another job.
But you know who would be taking this class? Tammy.
Tammy?
Tammy would be taking this class.
Tammy
Reyes.
Or yeah, how do you wait?
Tammy's surname is spelled Reis.
Right. Which is literally what Margot just said. I got a bunch of cousins. They spell their names different ways. It's a thing.
I think
have fun.
Would go down the list and be like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
But here's the thing. She doesn't smell. This is not what you expect to find. This is not a wolf. This is not a lichen. Or at least she doesn't smell like one. She smells human.
Isn't she the cousin that
Miss Ennis was kind of as non-creepy as possible, be like...
I'm going to ask you to...
Just like... hiding it.
I'm going to say roll to keep your cool.
Allergies.
But it's largely how well
right. Isn't Tammy the one cousin that like looks the most like Margot though? Like
correct.
Like we look related.
It was a 7, but I've got a -1, so it's a 6.
It's a 6. Are you so you look like you're trying to sniff something?
Yeah.
The smell of you failed you.
I was just like, is there like can someone smell like shit? I'm not saying it is you personally. I'm not saying it's you. I'm just saying that maybe someone stepped on something. That is what I just want people, the general class,
everybody.
No.
Okay. It's my nose. That's good to know.
It's good to know. Right, but I can't play Tammy, so I'm.
You can play Tammy if you want to play Tammy. You can. Wow. Yes.
I thought I wasn't allowed.
You can't have a conversation with her. That conversation needed to happen. That conversation has happened. You can play Tammy. Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
Yep.
Okay, to start off that class very well by accusing my students of smelling like shit. Hello, everyone. My name is Masenos. I will be your art teacher for the rest of the year. Sometimes, when I want to be here.
So are you like a substitute or?
No. He's a little unsettled.
Okay. Your first grade.
Listen, you are students if you want to be, yes? I don't force you to come to class.
Okay, so you are going to sometimes choose not to come to class too?
What happens if I'm ill or my beautiful car gets into a car wreck or something?
Well, then, sure.
I'm just saying, sometimes I might not be here.
That's
okay.
Anyway,
silence in the class.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you called your name? Why are you called your name? Why have you got the name that was given to you?
All of us, or just...
Be my guest. This is not a hand-raising class, despite quite a few of you raising your hands previously. Shout off your answer.
My parents named me. I don't know about you guys.
Okay. Anyone else's parents name them?
Most of the class raised their hands, yeah.
Okay, what is it with the raising hands? I do not want to see your palms.
One turns their hand back. One does that.
You're a smart ass. Okay. And he goes over to the board, and he writes out Masenos Miko. Then he rubs out Masenos. We'll get to that later. Why am I called this?
Why are you called what?
And he points to Miko.
You haven't told us yet.
I'm asking you.
Allison is thoroughly confused.
Poor baby.
I don't know.
You don't know? Can you hazard a guess?
It's the family name. Your parents
but
had
if I
the
tell
same...
you no, it is not.
Then you chose it?
Nope.
Does it mean something?
Doesn't all words mean something?
Yeah, but not all names.
Do names not mean something?
I don't know.
Oh. Okay, so if I tell you that this name means something, I will draw what it means. You draw what your name means to you. Is there something we can do together?
Yeah, but you've put a load of clay out. Are we not using...
You are very impatient. This is sort of the second half of the class.
Okay.
You know what? I don't feel like I'm going to give it to you anymore.
Okay.
I'm going to make something, and you can draw.
Okay then.
And then so he grabs a piece of clay, and then what you'll see is he'll very quickly... How many people are in the class?
About 8, 9 at most.
He'll do about 16, like sausages about this long of clay.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll go around each table and plonk it and be like, we'll mix the two. Draw with this.
You want us to draw only this?
Yes, with the paper, obviously, that is in front of you, and the clay.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, listen, I am not stifling your creativity. I just know that Dr. Scott doesn't like it when I mess up the tables. But go for it, I don't care.
And you want us to draw what our name means to us?
Correct.
Okay. And Allison starts to draw. Rest of the class starts to draw.
Tammy started drawing when he said it the first time. So, like, she has she has like a pen drawing down before she starts having to use the clay.
Like it. Miss Ennis will go behind her, look over her shoulder and go, mixed media. I like it.
Thanks.
He'll leave it a little bit longer than he was intending to. He's a little bit unsettled and lost with himself, so he's kind of... I thought you were rolling.
I am.
I was like, oh no.
Secret dice.
Oh, not secret for long. Margot, in biology, please roll... what's the word? Gaze into the abyss.
Okay. Margot, in biology, feeling very confused for reasons she can't understand because she's pretty good at science, usually, rolls a... So gaze into the abyss, it's dark.
Yep.
Dark. Still -1. Oh, it's a 7. Neat.
7? Okay.
Yeah.
Continue. It'll make sense in a second.
Sure. I'm gonna go back to bio.
He's slowly... You'll see the class will see he has put a tiny little ball in the center. And around that Freudian slip, around the tiny little ball, he will put differing sizes of balls. Some are really big, some are a little bit bigger, some are a little bit smaller than the previous ones, but none of them are as small as the one in the middle.
Okay.
And it's a bit weird watching this like humongous individual just roll these tiny little balls with these massive, like, meaty hands.
Allison just keeps drawing with a pencil. She looks at the clay, decides against picking it up, and continues to draw. And then, almost against her better judgment, she touches the clay. She picks it up.
Mm-mm.
What?
Sorry, that's me. That's me just relaxing.
It's never a good sign.
What, when Allison touches something?
It's just me.
For
It's
better
just
judgment,
being
yeah.
stressed, okay.
Oh. Margot.
Yes.
Teacher is explaining something. It's already boring. You get it, but it's already boring.
Great.
So it's almost as though you fall asleep just for a moment. And while you're asleep, you see a white light. It may or may not be the moon. It's up there, though. This roll investigator mystery.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Margot does not see in front of her.
Jack fucking shit, I don't think. God damn. Investigative mystery is plus sure. Yeah, I rolled a 4. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. It's just the light.
It is. It's just a light. It's an orb just hanging in the sky.
Orb
above you in your dream. The space around you sounds hollow. Voices around you sound hollow, a little bit hollow, kind of echoey.
In the class or in the like the voices I can hear in the class or the voices I can hear
sort of
in
superimposed over each other. Everything's happening simultaneously.
Got it.
But it's almost as though you see or hear the bell for the end of class, but it's not the end of class. You know it's not the end of class, so you don't hear, like, it's not, you know, it's not that. It's part of the dream, whatever.
Okay.
But it is echoey, it is dark, and it feels as though you're in probably a hallway, and then the teacher drops a book on the desk and you open your eyes.
Are we good?
Yes, Miss Reyes. I would appreciate if you could stay awake during my class.
I'm awake. Punnett squares are just a little basic.
You have to understand the basics in order to progress to the more complex material.
I thought that was what the prerequisite courses were for, but carry on. I will keep my eyes open for your benefit.
Thank you. And she goes back to the rest of the class.
She's gonna wink at the teacher. Like
in art.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Ennis, roll sharp. You get, I'm going to say a +3.
Jeez. With a plus of shit, sharp is 8.
8. Just for a moment, someone was there. Now they're not.
Oh, neat. Amazing.
That someone was close by.
Oh, that is not supposed to happen. Huh. Shit. He says all of that out loud.
Love that for us.
Is that Tammy? No.
Yes. She goes, love that for us. Is everything okay?
Yes, I need to go into the back room for just a second. I suppose, GM.
Yes.
Can I open the back door
Just leave.
And no, as in the door towards the split hallway that goes to the red room and the kiln.
Yes.
And when I close it behind me, can I be in my place?
Yes.
Just for a second.
My whole little corner in my own little chair.
He just wants the sense. Is it still safe?
What do I get you to roll to check that?
Like a...
Let's see.
Dark?
Yeah, roll gaze into the abyss.
Okay.
That is a 14.
Oh,
damn! The abyss says, "What can I do for you?"
Yes.
Sir, please enter.
Sir, please.
Welcome home.
As you gaze into the abyss, you know this place. You know everything about this place. Everything. It is safe, ? As in safe now, for now, definitely for now, definitely safe for now. As in whatever might have been here is not here now. But you don't know what that was, other than where you were had some tie to it. Because you're there now, right? You're in your place now.
Yes.
Where you were.
Yeah.
Before, in the school.
Had some
something, someone, somewhere, something there. It's almost as though someone left a handprint, like,
oh, I hate it.
In a dusty room, someone walks in, or like someone walks into your space and you're like, it feels like someone was in my
touched
space.
something.
Yeah, you don't know. They might not even have touched anything, but they were in the space and it feels like they were in the space.
Yep.
That's what the feeling is.
Okay. Daybreak prep. I see you. And he'll back out of his place. Just kind of with a long look, making sure everything stays the way it is. He'll close the door behind him. And then he will take a very hard, long look at everyone in the classroom.
Everyone looks pretty much how you left them. Everyone looks pretty much how you left them. Roll me one more. Investigate roll me an investigate mystery. In fact, that probably fits that.
It's not enough. It's a 5.
It's a 5?
Yeah.
A couple of the students stretch. It's like they're tired, bored. It's day 1.
Very good. Okay. He'll just take a moment to memorize all the faces in this room right now. And then he will go up to the little plate. He'll take the plate off of the turntable. And he will say, okay, I have made mine. Has everyone made theirs?
Pretty much.
So, point. And he passes it in front of the tables. Point to me. Point to Miko. Which one?
Tammy points at the blackboard.
That was a stupid question of me. Yes, absolutely. Okay, ignoring that one.
Okay.
Point to Miko on this board. As in the one he's holding.
The balls?
All of them?
I don't know. Is that what you mean?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
Allison points at the biggest one.
Tammy points at the board.
Me fat? And he's ready to stand, and then he kind of like smiles. Why this one?
It's the biggest one, and you're the biggest one in here.
Okay. I like that you see us as family already.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Tammy's going to point at the board that the balls are on.
Why would you say that?
Because we're students and you're the instructor. You're kind of holding up the structure of this room or whatever.
Atlas.
But did Allison do that?
That was not Allison. No, that was not Allison.
And you, I see that you have much insight into the situation.
No, I don't.
Oh, I assumed because you wanted to have your voice heard.
Oh, I just needed to clear my throat.
But what was the nerd under it then?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's just Tammy.
Tammy is a nerd.
I'll take it as a compliment.
You should. So, Tammy, unfortunately, from now on, you will be known as nerd, and this one should be known as obnoxious.
Shaquille leans back.
He hovers a finger over the smallest one. Why is this one Miko? I'm telling you that this one is Miko. Why is this one Miko?
I don't know. Why is that one Miko?
My grandmother called me Mikro, which means small.
Oh.
But I was small and could not say Mikro. So I said Miko.
Oh.
I was the smallest one of my family.
I see.
I'm still the smallest one of my family. It's quite embarrassing.
The smallest?
Good genes.
Big jeans.
Long jeans.
Shut up, Nadine. Shut up. So, this is why I am Miko. Why are you Allison, I believe? Why are you Allison?
Do you mean we have to show our art?
You don't have to. You can tell me. But I would like to see it, if you would let me.
My aunt gave my mom the idea. She liked it.
Do you like it?
It's okay, I guess.
Would you like to be known as something else?
Maybe.
You don't have to answer now.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
You can be known as Allison and something else if you want. Things can be two things at once. Tammy, Nerd.
Yes.
What is your name?
Tammy Reyes.
Shit.
Well, to keep you cool.
Sorry, that wasn't Tammy Levy. That was me.
No,
me breaking.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
What
It
do
is
you roll?
a 3.
Oh,
So he says
So
shit.
he fully looks at you and goes, shit.
Did you meet my
Like the
cousin this
teacher
morning?
looks at you and goes, shit.
You met You met Margot this morning, didn't you?
I did.
I'm
But
sorry.
Margot was surprisingly mild-mannered.
Margot?
Yes.
It's
It's more to
I don't
do
think
with the prejudice of your last name. I do apologize.
I don't think you met Margot. You said you met. Tammy's gonna look at Allison and go,
What can I say? Art makes you chill.
that sounds
Or at
like
least
her.
it does for Margot.
Really?
That does sound like her.
Perhaps. I don't know. That is what she is working on, at least.
Oh.
You seem displeased.
No, I'm not. I'm not displeased. Just a little surprised. That's all.
Good.
That
I mean, what does
is.
your name mean?
And she will think about it for a second. Think about whether to like say anything else, like either to her cousin's defense or like playfully making fun of her because she hasn't seen her yet. But instead, she kind of like her expression softens. And she turns the paper, which again there were some outlines done in pen first. I meant to ask you how well you could actually draw with clay. Like,
Really not. It's a lot of like oil spreading, and that's about it.
Yeah. So really, like, luckily she was pretty quick with the pen to begin with. So there is an outline of what looks like a very large, wide trunked tree. Like a magnolia almost, because it's got the big sprawling, like curving, like and stuff like that. There are a few like of those big, strong branches laying on the ground, and then there's one that's broken that just kind of looks. And that's what she's drawn.
Would you like to explain it?
What was it you just said? I think it's prejudice against my last name, I think. It's probably the best way to put it.
I see. Are you showing me your palm? Is that what that is?
No, it's the... God damn it, Nadine, it's the paper.
Okay.
This picture just
being an asshole to Miss Edison, like,
believe.
Art. Sorry,
Art.
theater of the mind.
Art.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Is there anything that can heal it? Do you want to heal it? And he points specifically to the broken branch.
I think that maybe it's okay like it is. Maybe sometimes you just break away from your family and start your own tree. And that's okay too.
I want
Allison
you to do something
noticeably moves at that. She doesn't say anything. She just moves.
Yeah, but Tammy clocks it. Like, even like not as a Lycan, she's still like more observant than Margot is. So like she's clocking everything.
Tammy, if you would go over to one of the turntables, and I would like you to make me something that germinates, whether it be an acorn or a fruit or something like that.
Okay. I'll give it a try. I've never... Don't have...
And then in the end, give it a name.
Okay.
Give it a name.
Any name?
Whatever it deserves.
Okay. Sure thing.
And he goes around and kind of does the same with the following other students. And then he'll come back to Allison and say, Allison, do you want to make the future or do you want to make the past?
I'm sorry?
Well, I've asked Tammy to make the future. I've asked some of the other students to make the past. If they could change their name, would you like to make the future or the past? Oh, or would you like to make the present? Have I overstepped?
My poor baby.
Rolling to see if she can keep her cool.
My poor
Just about. I'll make the future, I guess.
Do you want to, or is it because I suggested it?
Oh, it doesn't really matter. Does it?
Yes, it does.
Then,
Allison, if there is one thing that you do in my class, it is make decisions for yourself. You do not let anyone else interfere or interrupt with your own decisions, not even me. If you are not ready for that, there is no shame in that. But you must leave.
I'll make the present.
Very good. Please go over to the table.
As she does, you see what she was drawing.
Mm.
And it just looks like this.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I hate that.
Hey, Allie, what the fuck?
What she was drawing.
Shit.
Shit. Did you say that out loud?
It is in Greek, but yes.
She probably speaks Greek. Rude.
The Greek would be...
It is very old Greek.
It would be...
A very, very old dialect.
Very old dialect of Greek.
Almost ancient.
Almost. And I think that might be where we finish.
Wow!
Let's finish up.
I have to file a complaint. Need to speak to the guidance counselor.
Oh man.
So
I stand one teacher.
Me too. Well, really?
Daybreak prep. I love what?
Lie? You don't stand?
That's different. No, that's different.
Okay.
Margot doesn't
Lie is
acknowledge
friendship
lie as a
as well.
teacher.
Lie is friendship
Right.
as well.
Lie is friendship. This is teach.
Is this teaching?
I was thinking, is this teaching?
I mean, that's basically Margot right now. Like, is this teacher? Like,
listen, Miss Ennis has been hired because he can do art. I don't know whether it's because he can teach.
clearly not.
Uh-oh.
Miss Ennis is like every other college professor I ever had. Was like, I'm a teaching artist, really. So like,
artist first, teacher second.
We're learning together.
I want that. No, I don't.
No, you don't.
No, I don't.
No.
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really cool, mind you. I had great professors or whatever, but some of them just like, I'm gonna leave for 6 weeks. I'm gonna be at a show. Sorry. Like, I'll come back and teach you how to act later.
No.
Like,
no. That's not. Wow, that's intense.
They were teaching artists. They were artists in residence. That's how it worked.
Yes.
So, yeah, we're gonna wrap up there, and I'm
thank you for having me.
Yeah,
come back soon. I like art class.
Yes,
and I still don't know what the fuck you are. So like, you can't just
maybe you'll find out at some point.
Maybe you can't just not be here.
Oh. Yeah. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thank you for coming. Thanks for joining.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for visiting and spending time with us. We love you. We love you. We love you.
Love you.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.